Good morning, everyone. Is there any master students here? If there are any master students, please go to UGF 16 and 17.
A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to start the orientation program at Manipal School of Architecture and Planning, MAHE, for the year 2025. We request all of you to kindly put your cell phones on silent mode throughout the event to ensure a pleasant experience. Thank you.
Dear students of our new batch of Bachelor of Architecture, Bachelor of Design and Interior Design, and Fashion Design, Master of Architecture in Urban Design and Development, Master of Design in Interior Design, Master of Design in Sustainable Design, and Master of Arts in Fashion Design. Dear parents, dignitaries, distinguished guests, colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, I, Professor Sanjana Shetty and Professor Navneeta Sharma, on behalf of Manipal School of Architecture and Planning, would like to extend a warm welcome to all of you here. Dear students, it is a known fact that thousands of aspirants attempt to get admissions into MAHE. But you're the most privileged ones because you have succeeded in getting admissions into this prestigious institute through your sheer passion and hard work. At the very outset, we would like to congratulate all of you for your successful entry into MSAP. Manipal Academy of Higher Education, MAHE, an icon for the youth of our nation, is solemnly devoted to providing its students with learning based on innovative, intellectual, and global outlook.
Manipal School of Architecture and Planning, MAHE, looks forward to molding the new and fresh talents into worthy and responsible professionals. Dear students, when you are here to pursue your academic career, the management feels that it is its duty to give you a proper insight, to help you take the initial steps towards a successful journey at MSAP. And today is the day. This wonderful journey starts. Let us begin with seeking blessing of God Almighty and our founder, late TMA Pai. I request our director, Professor Dr. Kalyan Kumar Mukherjee, to kindly escort the dignitaries to the dais, to pay the floral tribute to our founder, and to light the lamp. Thank you, dignitaries, for the floral tribute and formally inaugurating the event. We firmly believe that every one of us is led powerfully by an unknown strength, whom we call God. Before the commencement of the program, let's all seek the blessing of the Lord Almighty, the omnipresent, by an invocation. Now, let me invite Architect Anupama, Assistant Professor MSAP, to render the invocation. All the guests are requested to kindly remain seated during the prayer and not to clap after the invocation. Thank you.
Gajananam Buddha Ganadisevitam Kapitwajambu Balasarabhakshitam Umasutam Shokavinashakaranam Namami Vigneshwara Pada Pankajam Gajanana Padmargam Gajananam Aharnisham Anegadandam Bhaktana Egadandam Egadandam
Thank you, Anupama, for your melodious invocation.
Now we request Bindya, our student BDS Interior Design, to welcome our chief guest, Dr. Narayana Sabahit, Pro Vice Chancellor MAHE, by presenting a flower. Now we request Michelle, Vice President Student Council, to welcome our guest of honor, Architect Gulshan Roy, Founder Gulshan Roy Associates, Mangalore, by presenting a flower. Thank you, students. Honorable guest, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I request our respected director, Dr. Kalyan Kumar Mukherjee, to welcome the gathering.
Yeah. Good morning. Thankfully, it's a very dry morning till now. With the customary welcome to our chief guest, Pro Vice Chancellor, Science Technology, Dr. Narayana Sabahit, Architect Gulshan Roy, who is also an ex-student of the School of Architecture here in Manipal. Welcome the fresh batch of students on this 25th day of July with a promise to light up a new direction in your lives. To many of you, there were questions of uncertainty and a lot of questions which I faced over the last few months from your parents. The parents are here, of course. I myself have been witness to such doubting moments. To you students and the parents, I can assure you that From now on, this is where you belong. So with the ups and downs, this is where you're going to be. Over the years, students of architecture and design have raised doubts over the curriculum and relevance of the profession. Some very experienced architects have had a fair share of these doubts too. That's including me. But again, I assure you that you shall seek the right avenues and reach your conclusions eventually while pursuing this program at the School of Planning and Architecture here. The profession of design and architecture is principally by practice, and we do learn by doing. This again is going to be a lifelong process for all of you, and you shall continue to remain a student till long into the future. The profession today is more of getting a job well done. It's not like trying to impress somebody or putting in the glamour quotient or whatever. It's more like getting the job done. So all these projects that you will come across both in the class as well as beyond, because we do have a learning process which takes you beyond the classroom. So every time you do these projects, you handle such projects, you'll be learning a little bit more and you'll get better at it. Again, that's an assurance. The profession also involves people, the common people. It's not just one class of people. The entire gamut of the society is there for you to take on. And these people are going to come with their lifestyles, with their aspirations, expectations. We will have to ensure the kind of safety that they deserve. And of course, they will look into a better future. And this future that will hold promise to sustainable practices and the greater understanding of the premise and the context. I will end with one quotation from a very famous architect who is no more there with us, Christopher Charles Benninger. He says, India has some of the world's truly urban schools of architecture, and it must take the lead in inventing a truly urban architectural curriculum. Urbanism must be woven into the curriculum of architecture and be made a thread in the studios and a subject matter in the academic courses. Great teachers will inspire students to know themselves and to become themselves, growing into being that important self that every architect and designer has to be. Welcome again, all of you, and thank you.
Thank you, sir, for the warm welcome. Dear students, Manipal Academy of Higher Education is the result of the single-minded dedication of our founder, late Dr. TMA a Padma Shri awardee. It was his vision to see the barren hilltop of Manipal to be transformed into one of the premier centers of learning. We would like to begin the orientation program with the video presentation on Dr. TMA Pai, the founder of Manipal Academy of Higher Education, MAHE. Now, let's see how Manipal has evolved over the years through the vision of our founder. Let's have a glimpse of his work for his nation.
Our founder, late Dr. T.M.A. Pai, had given a wonderful foundation for all of us to work and take this to the next level. He was really a visionary, and he started some of the educational institutions way back in 1942. And he was a leader in those times, and today the present leadership have a wonderful platform from where we can take this to the next level and see that the institution can be easily benchmarked with some of the best in the world.
It is one man's vision, determination, direction, initiative, and hard work that achieved the unimaginable, making far-reaching and wide-ranging contributions to education, healthcare, and the economy in India. Very often cited as the man with the golden touch, Dr. Tonsei Madhav Anant Pai was born on the 30th of April 1898 to Mother Yashoda from Kalyanpur and Father Anant Pai of Brahmavara in Karnataka. Of humble beginnings, his childhood years unfolded along the banks of the Kalyanpur River, with 3 brothers and a sister in company. Lessons in humility, honesty, and piety were an integral part of growing up. With a zeal to learn, he completed his elementary education in the Catholic school and Hindu higher elementary school in Kalyanpur, after which the Christian high school in Udupi provided him with opportunities to flower his genius. An intuitive problem solver from a very early age, Madhav Pai regarded empirical knowledge very highly. In 1933, Dr. Pai bought 107 acres of land on top of a rocky hill known as Manipal and initiated Canara land investment for the development of the barren land. About a decade later, in 1942, Dr. T.M.A. Pai initiated the Academy of General Education while accepting the modern principle that education should be geared to the needs of the society. Speaking of vocational training, Dr. Pai said,
"In a society where dignity of labor is underplayed, at least the award of a diploma should instill dignity and bring self-confidence."
Today, Manipal is a global center of education, a citadel of knowledge. A home for 53 educational institutes, Manipal is globally known for quality education in practically every field of professional knowledge, from medicine to engineering to management to communication. You name it and we have it. Dr. Tonsei Madhav Anant Pai passed away on the 29th of May 1979 at the age of 81, and it's said that till the last minute of his life he reflected on the buildings for the hospital, the colleges, the education policies, and the university.
It is a eminent personalities, Dr. Narayana Sabahit, Pro Vice Chancellor, Manipal Academy of Higher Education. Now I request the HOD, Department of Design, Dr. Veena Rao, to introduce our chief guest.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and my dear students. It's my distinct honor and privilege to introduce our esteemed chief guest for today's event, Dr. Narayana Sabahit, Pro Vice Chancellor, Technology and Science, Manipal Academy of Higher Education, Manipal. Dr. Narayana Sabahit has been serving as Pro Vice Chancellor for Technology and Science at MAHE since December 2022. He holds a BE degree in Civil Engineering from the National Institute of Engineering, Mysore, and obtained his MTech and PhD in Geotechnical Engineering from the Indian Institute of Technology, Kanpur. Dr. Sabahit began his academic career at Manipal Institute of Technology, Manipal, in 1988 as a lecturer in the Department of Civil Engineering, following the completion of his MTech. Over the past 37 years, he has made significant contributions in the area of teaching, research, consultancy, and academic administration. He served as the head of the Department of Civil Engineering at MIT from 2004 to 2008, and later held the position of Joint Director and Officiating Director of MIT from 2008 to 2009. During his tenure, he played a pivotal role in curriculum development for both undergraduate and postgraduate programs, the introduction of MTech program in civil engineering, and the successful implementation of ISO certification and NBA accreditation process for the department. From 2011 to 2015, Dr. Sabahit served as the Director of Admissions at MAHE. In this capacity, he contributed significantly to enhancing the transparency and efficiency of the admissions process and was instrumental in coordinating the BTech online common counseling for Manipal group of institutions. He was appointed as the Registrar of MAHE in September 2015 and served in this role until November 2022. As Registrar, he managed a broad spectrum of institutional responsibilities with distinction, including UGC inspections, IOE empowered committee visits, and the NAC peer team assessment. His leadership during critical periods, particularly throughout the COVID-19 pandemic, earned widespread appreciation. Dr. Sabahit's research interests include ground improvement techniques, optimal structural design, earth reinforcement, and slope stability. His academic excellence has been recognized with numerous accolades, including the prestigious Professor Leonard's Award for the Best Doctoral Thesis submitted to the Indian institutions and universities, and a Best Paper Award for his work titled Seismic Design of Semi-Gravity Reinforced Earth Wall at the Indian Geotechnical Conference held at IISc Bangalore. He also received the Faculty Research and Scientific Publication Incentive Award for MAHE in 2002 to 2003. An active member of the academic community, Dr. Sabahit is a reviewer for the Indian Geotechnical Journal and a regular speaker at the seminars, workshops, and short-term courses. He is a life member of professional organizations such as Indian Geotechnical Society, Indian Society for Technical Education, and the Institution of Engineers, and also is a fellow of the Indian Association of Structural Engineering. We would like to invite Dr. Narayan Sabahit to share his valuable insights with the students of design and architecture who will be embarking their journey at MAHE.
Thank you, ma'am, for the introduction.
Guest of honor, Architect Gulshan Roy, Director, MSAP, Dr. Kalyan, other dignitaries on the dais, faculty members of MSAP, newly admitted students, the parents, though they are not here, I think they are in the other rooms. invitees, ladies and gentlemen. I hope all of you had the breakfast in the morning, and many of you have come from different places far away from Manipal. Traveling is always a challenge, and that too, particularly traveling in this part during rainy season is really a challenge. I know you are all, many of you are tired, some of you are sleeping, no problem, okay, because sleeping is more important than probably my speech. So first of all, thanks to the parents having trust on us, admitting your wards to Manipal, particularly the architecture department. Also, congratulations, because getting into Manipal is not an easy job, and you must have really worked hard, because the 12th standard, if somebody is in a particular house, see, not only the students, even the parents are also, stressed, because maybe over a period of 2 years, you have been studying very hard to getting into a good institution. Parents are also supported very well. See that, my ward gets into a good institution and gets, the good education. So obviously 2 years of very difficult time and culminated into a I feel that, you are very much satisfied when you admitted your students to Manipal. Now I know many things are going in your mind, also the parents. Parents are little, relaxed now, at least, put them into a good institution. But in your mind, there are so many things which are going on. How it will be tomorrow? Tomorrow, you start the class. And for some of you, first time you are probably coming out of your, the very, very comfortable, the house. Every moment, the parents are there to support you, whatever you want. At least in the last 2 years, you are getting whatever you want. So now it is different. The life will be quite different. Some of you may get homesick for a month or so. And some of you may be very happy that, at least I am coming out of, the house. Every day Papa, Mama was telling, do this, don't do this, all those things. No more it will be there. But maybe over the phone they may tell, but you may listen or may not listen. That's a different thing. So these are the things generally it will go in your mind at least for few days, and slowly you will adjust to this environment. Manipal is the place, at least I feel, that one should get education here, whether it is architecture or any other programs, which I think you go any other institution, you will not get that kind of, the environment, I am sure. We have a large alumni base, something like over 1 lakh. I don't think any institutions in this country will have the alumni base more than 1 lakh. The reason is we started our medical college way back in 1953. They already, our founders, they have shown. 1953 started a medical college, and then of course a series of the institutions here started. Alumni base is very, very important because they play a major role in helping the current students. They contribute a lot in terms of giving internship, coming here and giving lectures. And also sometimes they offer the jobs. And wherever you go, you will find someone or the other, from Manipal. I'm sure you will realize this at later point of time. So this is very, very important. And I think some of you may be knowing, or majority, that Manipal is a multidisciplinary campus. you have all kinds of programs. Someone has mentioned in the video that, you ask which program, we have it. So that helps you to, the mingle with different, the types of students. Across you have a MIT, a very big campus, something like 12,000 students from different, the states, from different countries. And if you cross the road, you have health science side. So a lot of opportunities, a lot of, even in the curriculum also, you have the opportunity to take up some open electives which may not be your domain area. So these are some of the advantage having a multidisciplinary campus. And of course, we provide a quality education, curriculum, quite often we revise the minor and also the major revision of the syllabus. And these syllabus are framed not just from, your faculties. There will be representation from the industry, representation from academia, and, representation from alumni. So we take inputs from all of them and we revise the curriculum. So obviously the curriculum is the current one. It is, most advanced, I can say, the curriculum that you are going to have. Of course, we have a very good sports facility. You will realize shortly the kind of, the grounds, whether it's a cricket, football, any hockey grounds. And we have a state-of-the-art indoor sports stadium, which is about 1.5 lakh square feet area, which is completely indoor. It's called Marina. So one of the best in Asia, we have this. So sports facilities are excellent, and I'm sure you are going to enjoy this. And also we have some of the signature events, I could say, in sports as well as culture. Someone who is interested in, the cultures, we have the event called Utsav. It's all, the Manipal group institutions which come from different states as well as here, students, and they participate in large numbers, the cultural events that will be held in the first week of April. There is another event, sports event, which is the most important one. I am sure all of you will enjoy for the next 5 years. You will not miss even one. So it is what you call the Manipal Marathon. This is the second largest marathon, student run, the marathon in the country. And last version, there were about 20,000 participants. They participated in the marathon, and it's completely run by the students. So early morning, 5 o'clock, it starts in the KMC Greens, and finally it will conclude somewhere around 11 o'clock. So it's a very, very important, the event, and those who are interested in marathons, probably you can start. Those who are not interested, also, if you want to start, you can start now as a 3K, and of course we have events up to, the full marathon, 42K. Probably every year you can improve from 3K to 5K, 5K to 10K, like that. By the end you reach, by the end of your course, probably you could be one of the full marathon runner. So these kind of opportunities you don't get elsewhere. So that's why one should study in Manipal. The healthcare facilities, I don't think any campus, educational campus is having, tertiary care hospital. This is the highest, the level of hospital, just close by, very close by. And of course, if something happens immediately, the ambulance will be available, or whatever that happens. So, to take care of the health, we have, of course, the insurance also for the students up to, I think, 1 lakh or something like that. So healthcare facilities are also available. So overall, I feel this is the best place to study, and I'm sure you will really utilize all the facilities and come out with, the colors at the end of 5 years. A little bit on, the founder, because this video is a very, very short video. Our founder was a medical practitioner, and he was an educationist, philanthropist, and overall, over and above, of course, he was a good human being. So he started medical college. It's the first phase of Manipal, I could say. It is up to till his death, 1979. He has created many educational institutions in Manipal and Mangalore. So that was his contribution, because that was the foundation which is laid by our founder, Dr. T.M.A. Pai. And over that, we build it. So he has created the first self-financing medical college in the country, 1953, and then MIT, 1957. Of course, in 1955, he started medical college in Mangalore also. Then he started, the pharmacy college, nursing college, dental college. But he wanted to have, the deemed university status for our institutions. But because, he died in the year 1979, he could not, able to get it. But his son, the current chancellor, Dr. Ramdas Pai, he fulfilled his father's dream to become, the deemed university. We have got the deemed university status in 1993. But his son, that is, our current chancellor, not only, the establishing institutions in Manipal, he took, this to other states also. Like, Jaipur he developed, and then Sikkim also we have a campus. And then, he started some of the institutions outside the country. So he took the education to offshore campuses like Dubai, Malaysia, Nepal, Antigua. So that was the second phase of, the Manipal journey. The third phase is wherein we, grew in a very large numbers in terms of, something like 45,000 students. But we got a very, very important status from the government of India that is called Institution of Eminence, deemed to be university. We have got this status in the year 2020. So that was the third milestone, I could say, in the Manipal's history. And this Institution of Eminence is not a small thing. It's really a big thing, because when the government decided to identify 10 public and 10 private universities to consider as an institution of eminence, only 8, currently the 8 public universities and only 4 private universities were able to get this distinction. Because this is not just, giving some title. They evaluate properly the universities and then they give the status. So we are one among the 4 among the private, the institutions. BITS Pilani is there, Manipal, then OP Jindal, and one more, that is Shivanada. So these are the only 4 private universities have got this distinction. So Manipal is growing, and I am sure you people will, study well and get good knowledge and serve the country, because your contribution is very, very important, particularly when it comes to the urban development. You could see currently the situation of Indian urban areas, cities. Whenever it rains, we find, difficulty in Mangalore. Even in Mangalore, we find it difficult. Forget about Delhi and, the Bangalore, they are, of course, the major cities. Even in a small cities like Mangalore, we find it difficult. Of course, Udupi, most of the time it is quite all right. But still, I think maybe after some time, we may face some problems. So your contribution to the country is very, very important. I am sure you will learn most of the things, the here and then, the practice. As director said, practice is very, very important. It is not just the theoretical knowledge. From theoretical knowledge, you can get only the degree. But unless you have the practical knowledge, you will not be able to, unless you have that kind of skills, you will not be able to survive in the industry. Because industry looks for your practical knowledge more than the theoretical knowledge. So both are equally important, and Manipal is always ahead in giving the practical knowledge to our students. So all the best, and thank you for giving me an opportunity here. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your kind and inspiring words. MSAP, an institution of highest quality, will further be strengthened by your guidance and support. Sir, your presence has instilled a sense of responsibility amongst all of us. Thank you. Now we request our director, Dr. Kalyan Kumar Mukherjee, to present the memento to our chief guest, Dr. Narayana Sabahar. The guest of honor for today's orientation program is our very own alumnus architect Gulshan Roy. I request our joint director, Dr. Pradeep Kinney, to kindly introduce our guest of honor.
Good morning, everyone. On behalf of Manipal School of Architecture and Planning, it gives me great pleasure to introduce architect Gulshan Roy, the founder and principal architect of Gulshan Roy Architects Inc., based in Mangalore. Architect Gulshan started his practice in the year 2000. That time I had visited his office, and he had just one assistant, but he had a very bold vision. And over the years, he has built a dynamic multidisciplinary design firm with a strong team of architects and interior designers. The firm executes a wide range of projects, including residential, commercial, institutional, and interiors, with a focus on design excellence, innovation, and client satisfaction. He completed his Bachelor of Architecture from Manipal Institute of Technology in 1997. He completed his Masters in Architectural Visualization and Art in Venice, Italy in 2019. He has also completed courses in creative lighting designs in London and Budapest. His projects have received several awards and recognitions. The firm won the Best Design Award in 2004 for a Maruti Suzuki showroom and 2 Ultratech Awards for Best Residential Projects, Pompeii Court in 2015 and Kian in 2017. In both 2024 and 2025, he was named among India's top 100 architects by Architect and Interiors India magazine. Beyond accolades and recognitions, Gulshan is an architect who deeply believes that architecture is a medium of narrative, a way to tell stories, evoke emotion, transform lived experience. His work is characterized by a conscious integration of form, function, and material, leading to built environments that are resilient and enduring. Please join us in welcoming a skilled design professional, lifelong learner, visual storyteller, a musician, and a visionary, architect Gulshan Roy.
Thank you, sir.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and the dignitaries on the dais, and young creative minds. Pradeep has given an introduction, so I don't need to repeat again. I'm a graduate from this college, and I graduated in 1997. And today I just see only one professor here, Madam Rulba Khalil. Yeah, she's the only one I can see. The rest, I think, have already retired from this place. Architecture has been a really good journey for me, and good learnings, which I am still continuing with it, which probably you would see my journey later in the afternoon session, what I've themed as what's next. So that's my journey, and you'll see like how I have gone about it for last, I would say, 25 years. Dr. Kalyan has given you all like how, practice and, the practical training in architecture is very important. And Dr. Narayanan has given a total gist of like what is happening going to happen in your campus. But for me, it's going to be like, because you're young creative minds, I think the most important thing as an architect or a designer, what the message I want to give you all is have patience. Patience is the key for a designer. Even as a student, you will be faced with lots of challenges. Challenges, probably in your first year, with lots of, probably the campus, probably, you're new to this subject. So have patience, because things don't come your way the first time. You need to have abundance of patience to grow. Second is you need to be observant. And for an architect or any designer, I would say interiors, fashion, whatever, just be observant. Observe everything in your walk of life. It's very important to be observant. Why I stress on this is, I have a small story to tell. My friend back in Mangalore used to work with architect Jeffrey Bawa in the 1980s. Architect Jeffrey is a Sri Lankan architect, a world-renowned architect. So my friend happened to work with him. And architect Jeffrey had an estate in Lunuganga in Sri Lanka. So Jeffrey was in Lunuganga estate and my friend was in Colombo. So he told my friend, just come over to Lunuganga. And when my friend came to Lunuganga and met Jeffrey, he just asked my friend, because Jeffrey used to have this Rolls Royce. And he asked my friend, is the tail lamp facing near the gate? Is the tail lamp facing the gate, or it was facing the garden out? So my friend said, I don't know, I have not seen that. So he said, you are a bad architect. So observation is a key. So you need to observe everything, because in architecture, I feel like there are lots of details, lot of spaces you just learn by observing. And that's the way you need to build your skill, observation. Thirdly is you need to be good friends with your seniors. I think you learn a lot from them. Let it be a second year, third year, fourth year, fifth year. Be friends with them. Even right from today onwards, just converse with them, ask their experience in, architecture on the campus. Because back in the days, I think we learnt a lot from our seniors. What do you say, Pradeep? We learnt a lot from our seniors, and they were our guiding stars. So learn from them. Plus, I would say, as a designer, carry your sketchbooks. I always carry mine. I got many more in my bag. Try carrying sketchbooks. I think that's another thing where your observation to your design skills, to your thoughts could be put down. I know it's a digital world, but even then, I think your hand and mind coordination has to be very important. Because what I see in today's the young kids is the lack of sketching. They don't give attention to sketching. And I feel as an architect, even after you graduate, whenever you go on sites and you want to converse with the contractor, whatever, you need to sketch and show him. He'll not understand otherwise. You do lots of drawings, even then he'll not understand. Only a sketch can translate. So you have to be very attentive on that. Even if you're poor at it, try it, because I think that's the only way to, move forward. And lastly, I would say travel. Travel is the key. And with traveling, you learn a lot. And you'll get a lot of opportunities, being a student, to go to the NASAs and ZONASAs. You'll be traveling. Even for your case studies, you'll be traveling. So make use of it. Try to learn with your travel. And even outside, I would say, you just need to travel a lot and just gain knowledge from it. Plus, participate in all kind of, cultural, like as I told, Zonasa and NASA thing. And I think this is what I had to say, and I wanted to convey my message to you, because you are this, what do you say, the generation to make our cities beautiful. Like as Dr. Narayan said, like we are lacking on lots of, I think, infrastructure in most of the places because of the haphazard development, and probably like not many of us as architects are involved in that because of a bureaucracy thing. So I would say like young minds like you all in future could change lots of things what is happening in our country. With this, I would like to end my talk, and I would just want to wish you all the best. Stay creative. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your valuable insights and your experience. I'm sure it will be very much beneficial for our students. Now we request our director to present the memento to our guest of honor, Architect Gulshan Roy. The formal event has now come to an end. I request Professor Sonali Valimbe to propose the vote of thanks.
No duty is more urgent than of returning thanks, said by James Allen. A very delightful and warm good morning to everyone present here. On behalf of Manipal School of Architecture and Planning, it's my honor and privilege to express our heartfelt gratitude to the distinguished dignitaries on the dais for gracing this momentous occasion and for generously sharing their invaluable experiences with us. First and foremost, we are deeply indebted to our Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. Narayana Sabahit, Pro Vice Chancellor of MAHE, for kindly accepting our invitation, presiding over this event, and delivering an insightful and inspiring address. Thank you, sir. We extend our sincere thanks to our guest of honor, Architect Gulshan Roy, for addressing our new entrants. Your presence as a proud MSAP alumnus and an accomplished architect is a true source of pride and inspiration for our students. I would also like to express my gratitude to our respected director, Dr. Kalyan Kumar Mukherjee, for his warm and encouraging welcome address to the new entrants of the MSAP family. Our thanks also goes to Dr. Veena Rao for introducing our chief guest and Dr. Pradeep Kinney for introducing the guest of honor. A special note of appreciation to Dr. Kalyan Kumar Mukherjee, our esteemed director, and Dr. Pradeep Kinney, our joint director, for their constant guidance and unwavering support in ensuring the meticulous planning and smooth execution of the orientation program. I would also like to acknowledge the dedicated efforts of our student volunteers who have contributed selflessly to the success of today's event. My heartfelt thanks to all the faculty members and staff members who tirelessly worked and seamlessly coordinated and have been instrumental in the smooth conduct of this orientation program. Moreover, it gives us immense joy to witness the overwhelming presence of parents who have joined us both in person and virtually. Your trust in us and your decision to admit your wards to MSAP is truly appreciated and valued. Once again, I extend my sincere gratitude to each and every one of you for being part of this significant occasion. Your presence and support have made this event truly memorable. Thank you. Now, may I request each one of you to rise for the national anthem.
सिद्धिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
all of you. With this, we conclude the formal events. The informal events will commence shortly after a break. We will start the next session at 10:30 a.m. Thank you. All the
Requesting everyone to please settle down. As in customary, we will now initiate and familiarize the new aspirants and the parents with the institution and related cells such as student affairs and hostel facilities. I now request our Professor, Dr. Vidya Rao, Ma'am, Coordinator, National and International Collaborations, to kindly give insights into the institution and its activities.
Thank you, Professor. So I'm also an alumnus of this institution, and it gives me great pleasure to introduce you to the institution and welcome you here today. So welcome all of you. So our institution, as you know, was founded in 1978, which makes us the last institution founded by Dr. T.M.A. Pai himself in his lifetime. And that puts us in the category of pioneers in this region. So we are leaders in this region, and therefore we have a very strong alumni network starting from 1978. So this is our strong team of faculty members. So you will meet all of them one by one. Also, that's our leadership team. So Dr. Kalyan Kumar Mukherjee, he is our director. Dr. Pradeep G. Kini, he is our joint director. And Dr. Veena Rao, she is the HOD of the design department, under which fashion design and interior design and product design departments are present. And Professor Sahana, she is assistant director academics. So we are top ranked in most of the rankings that have come out, and this year it's my pleasure to tell you that we have been ranked top 1 category. In the middle, if you see, All India rank among private institutions imparting architectural education. And now I'm going to tell you a little bit about academics. So these are the different courses that you can learn, and all of you have enrolled in either one of them today here. So there are bachelor's programs, there are master's programs going all the way up to PhD programs. There are also certificate programs for those interested in getting an introduction into the subject. And this is our key mission and vision. So our vision is excellence in design education, enabling sustainable endeavors for societal well-being. So for any designer, you have heard all this morning that it is important to respond to the call of the society. So that is what we vision to do. So we have, these are the highlights of the curriculum at MSAP. So I'll just quickly run through them so that you are introduced to it. So we have a multidimensional approach. We have a very strong foundation and interdisciplinary learning. I think you heard today from the Pro-Vice Chancellor that we have many different institutions, and you will be able to interact with several of them through the course of your study here when you will do a lot of interdisciplinary work. So you will see some examples of that as I go ahead. There's a very broad exposure. We call a lot of industry experts, academic experts to come here and talk to you. There's an international focus. We have MOUs with over 250 universities worldwide, and we have some student exchange and other programs with these international universities. There's a lot of research emphasis. We are one of the leading institutions when it comes to research in the design field in India. There's a focus on impact that is all around us in the world and also at a local level. And the graduate profile is that it prepares you to be a designer and architect who in careers in inclusive design, sustainability and climate resilience. And we have an evolving curriculum because we are a university that are autonomous. We look at the curriculum every now and then, and we make sure it's up to date in all aspects. This is our board of studies. So board of studies is that group which sits and looks at the curriculum thoroughly, periodically. So our director, joint director, design chair, assistant director academics, then HODs of sister universities, professors, faculties, industry experts, student members. So it's a well-rounded organization that looks into the curriculum. So this is how the academic coordination goes at MSAP. So if you have to take a bottoms-up approach, your first approach would be your course faculty. So let's see it from downwards, not from upwards. So if you have anything that you want to discuss about class matters or subject matters, the first point of contact should be your course faculty, who will then talk to the course coordinators, because we have several batches. Course coordinator will look at issues across the sections and so on and so forth. So that is how you should approach any issues. Other than that, you have the teacher guardian and mentor system. So when you are in the first year, you have your teacher guardian. A teacher guardian will be able to help you in anything and everything. So any curriculum, non-curricular, any kind of advice you want, any consulting work that you want to do, please contact your teacher guardian. As you go towards the higher years, you will get a mentor whom you can contact occasionally whenever you need any kind of assistance. So we have an outcome-based education at MSAP, which means that everything is done on purpose. There's a focus on outcomes. There are program objectives, and based on that there are outcomes. And there is transparency, alignment, active learning, assessment strategies are very clear. They're very clearly told to you right at the beginning. There is a feedback system so that you can give feedback and also get feedback. And there's a lot of involvement of students in the whole process, and it's a continuous improvement process. Okay, so there are some rules and regulations. So one of the most important rules you can see right in the middle, and that is, can anyone tell me? Right in the middle, what is it? Yeah, how much is the attendance supposed to be? 75%. But I'm a faculty myself, and all the classes that I teach, I advise you to have 100% attendance. Okay? You should have 100% attendance. For those rare occasions when you really want a break, you're not well, you're extremely ill, in that, keep those 25% days for that. Okay? Don't intend to have 75% attendance. Please have 100% attendance as far as possible, because every class is going to be a valuable class where you'll get input, and there'll be a lot of activities that you have to do. So you just heard in the morning that it's a course that you learn by doing. So you'll miss out on all that if you aim for 75% attendance. And 50% is pass, external and internal, and it's not very hard. If you are diligent, you come every day, you do your work on a daily basis, it's not going to be hard. There are core studio subjects like design, where you're doing your main, whatever you're learning, right? If you're doing fashion design, it's fashion. If you're doing architecture, it's architectural design, so on and so forth. So that's your core course, which you have to take great care, because the credit for that course is higher. Of course, the importance is higher, and all other courses are there to support the core course. So other than our different departments, we also have centers. So you could approach these centers if you are interested in design or consultancy or taking part in some kind of research, that activities that these centers take up. So these are the 5 centers. Then this is about our research. Like I told you, our faculty is very strong in research. We have covered almost every SDG there is, and we have a very wide profile when it comes to research topics. So that is what is shown in that pie chart. And recently our faculty have been given a large funding to do an interdisciplinary design with KMC. So you have that kind of opportunities as well, where you can join maybe as a student intern when they call for that. Okay? So keep your eyes open for those opportunities. So we have a lot of international collaborations. We have over 250 MOUs, and these are some of the visitors that we had from different places, from Australia, from Europe, from US, etc. So we had a recent very good tie-up with Deakin University, and with them we have had a conference, international conference, which I'll show you next. We also have a lot of MOUs that are institution specific with the industry giants, like we have it with IFC, WWF, FRDC, and other industry and NGOs, which will conduct whole lot of programs. I mean, in collaboration with them, we'll conduct programs like a micro internship, training, etc. Then these are some of the, I've just put 4 so that you get an idea about the kind of guest lectures and workshops that we have. So we have international workshops and guest lectures, which you see there. So we had one from South America. Then we had one on net zero and green energy from the UK. Then we had visitors. We constantly have visitors coming here and training you on some of the other aspect that is related to your academics or co-curricular, as well as we consistently have workshops. So you can see an image of a fashion design workshop there as well. This is the international collaboration workshop, conference that we recently had in collaboration with Deakin University. So Deakin University is a major university in Australia. So we had that 3-day conference just recently. We just got over with it, and you can see various speakers and also professionals in urban design taking part in this conference. And about the exchange program, so we have MOUs, like I told you, with several international universities, and student exchange is a very coveted spot. So in order to get the spot on student exchange is basically for a semester you go out to that international partner after completing half of your studies. So if you're in architecture program, you should have already completed 2.5 semesters, and in after your 5th semester onwards, you will be able to go for this exchange program. And you should ensure that you have very high CGPA. So that is the base thing. And once you have that, we have other criteria, and you might be selected to go for these international exchanges. So please watch out for that. Make sure you are disciplined right from day one and keep your CGPA high. These are some of the outputs that students have produced while on the exchange program. So here is another thing that we have been having consistently with Deakin right from 2017. So we have these workshops with Deakin almost every year, where students participate in some kind of a joint studio, either in India or abroad. So the latest one that we have had was in Vietnam. It was in Hanoi, Vietnam, where Deakin students, our students, and also students from the university in Malaysia together had a joint studio. So we look forth for such opportunities as well. So for all these things, it is very important that you maintain 100% attendance, because if you have to participate in such workshop, it may take a bit of your other attendance, right? So please be here 100% of the time. 75% is only the rule in the book. Okay. And we have several industry MOUs, like I told you. The one that we recently had is with WireNet. WireNet is a group of women in real estate. So through them, we are going to have a lot of activities where women who actually work in real estate are going to be here, and motivational and inspirational for our students throughout the year. Other than that, we have also had a very successful career fair this year, where you can see all the listed companies have come here to the campus and have hired students. Okay, so keep the thing about being hired in design profession is that you need to have a very good portfolio, and you have to have some soft skills as well. So ensure that you're developing a very good portfolio. A portfolio is nothing but the collection of work that you have done with your hand or on computer through the course that you have undergone. Okay, so an architecture student, for example, will have architecture works in the portfolio. Fashion design students will have all the fashion illustrations and fashion designs in the portfolio, etc. So ensure that you have a very good portfolio, and our institute will take care of the rest. Okay, we'll organize the career fair here, and you can quickly get absorbed into one of the other of the top companies visiting here. And because we have a very good alumni base, some of these companies have visited us through alumni network. So it's going to increase again next year. So we have our events, Avant and Zenith. So you can see some images of that. As you progress in your student life, I think you will know much more about these events. You'll be very enthusiastic about participation in these events. Another thing that I want to draw your attention to is there is this event called Solar Decathlon. It's a competition for students of architecture and design to design for sustainability. And this year in India, all IITs and all other institutes have participated, and our institute has won the 3 out of 6 coveted prizes in that competition, Solar Decathlon competition. And you can see images of that, and some of the professors who led the students are right here, one being Professor Nabanita, who's right here. Okay, so you can join a team, or you can make a team of students. You'll get a faculty mentor, and you can travel to the place and then present whatever your design is for that particular project. So these are some of our labs. You'll see these labs in the course of your program. So we have sustainability labs, carpentry laser cutting machine, model making lab, surveying and leveling lab, CAD lab, virtual reality lab, and PMST labs and fabric labs for fashion design. So some instruments that we have much more. These are some of the outreach programs that we have been doing. So our outreach extends right from panchayat level to urban level, so smart cities and urban level. So these are the different projects where students have participated along with faculty to give design proposals. So I'm hoping from this batch we'll have a lot more so that the next PPT will have your work here, okay, in place of this. So we have a very strong consultancy cell as well at MSAP. These are some of the works done by consultancy cell. So again, as a student, you can ask to be included in a certain consultancy project as and when the demand arises as an intern, okay. So these are some of those consultancy projects. So you might have seen there is a very small canteen, cafeteria at the entrance. Worry not, there will soon be a large food court, okay, which is being planned by the consultancy and will be built. So these are the architecture consultancy. We also have interior. So this is the MRPL project, which is a mega project which we undertook. We also have a lot of interior consultancy projects, especially for workshop, which is the Welcome Group Hotel Management School we have done recently. Other than that, we also have fashion design consultancy projects where they have designed uniform for the Hotel Management College. So please look out for these co-curricular activities so that you can participate actively and make the best of your time here. Okay, so all the best to all of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for your insightful speech. Up next, we are going to watch a short video on a documentary of architecture. It gives you a glimpse into the world of design, creativity, and how architecture shapes the space we live in. We hope it sparks some ideas and inspiration into you.
When you think of architecture, what comes to mind? Is it the walls? Is it the windows? Or is it the monuments of stone? What if architecture isn't just what we build, but how we live, move, gather, and exist? Design is not ornament, it's choice made visible. Architecture is more than structures, it's intention embodied. Every line we draw alters a life, sometimes seen and often not.
Design is the translation of human needs into spaces. Architecture is where emotions meet logic.
ಮಳೆ ಬಂದಾಗ ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ ನೀವು? ಎಲ್ಲ ಒಳಗೆ. ಇದು ಟಾರ್ಪಲ್ಲು?
Architecture exists whether or not an architect was there. In balconies shared by strangers, in corners claimed by light, the city is co-designed every day by its people.
ಮಳೆ ಬರೋ ಮೊದಲು ಈ ಟೇಬಲನ್ನು ಆಚೆ ಇಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ. ಮಳೆ ಬಂದ ನಂತರ ಟೇಬಲನ್ನು ಒಳಗೆ ಇಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ ಕಸ್ಟಮರ್ ಬಂದು ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೆ. ಇದು ಯಾರು ಹೇಳಬೇಕು? ಇದು ನಮ್ಮದೇ ಇದೆಯಾ?
Who gets to build? Who is allowed to stay? Who is pushed out? Architecture moves with capital, and capital follows policy.
Designing without understanding economics, it's like running behind the solutions where we don't know the real problem.
Technology reshapes space, not just in form, but also in behavior. Today, architecture adapts, it senses, and it learns.
By looking into your model, I guess you can little more play around with spaces. I can see all around the spaces, so I guess you can little improvise on it.
We don't draw walls anymore. We kind of simulate behavior. And architecture is no longer static.
Corridor can aid recovery. Darkness can turn a street into danger. Architecture must account for everyone, from a colony of ants living underground to the people of different race, gender, and abilities.
You can create dignity, or you can even erase it. Architecture chooses who belongs.
Climate and public health are deeply spatial. The city you build is the body you protect.
सुनो 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 आज हम आए हैं साथ
दिखाएंगे सोच की प्रकृति को।
Architecture is more than just shelter. It is memory embodied, a canvas of who we were and who we dare to become.
Design is a visual storytelling. From wall texture to light placement, it all speaks.
Architecture reveals itself in crisis, not in calm. Policy isn't made of concrete, but it decides what endures.
As architects, we don't build for beauty. We build for failure, stress, collapse, and mainly for recovery.
Architecture isn't a monument. It's a million small choices stitched into space. Every railing, every rhythm, all designed by someone.
Architecture is the art and science of designing spaces that shape how we live, work, and experience the world around us.
You're not building for now. You're building for memory. You're building for future.
We build places people can breathe in, literally and metaphorically.
Architecture is psychology, policy, love, light, all in one form.
आर्किटेक्चर म्हणजे सर्जनशीलतेतून मिळणारी ओळख आहे.
माझ्या मतेने വാസ്തുകല म्हणजे സർവ്വസമാവേശകത.
എനിക്ക് ആർക്കിടെക്ചർ എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞ ചിന്തകളുടെ പ്രതിഫലനം.
ఆర్కిటెక్చర్ എനിക്ക് ഒരു അനുഭవం.
నా ప్రకారం డిజైన్ అంటే స్వయ వ్యక్తీకరణ.
ನನ್ನ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಡಿಸೈನ್ ಸೌಂದರ್ಯ ಮತ್ತು ಭವಿಷ್ಯ. মোৰ বাবে আৰ্কিটেক্চাৰ হ'ল জীৱন বজাই ৰখা.
आर्किटेक्चर मो पाई हेउची निर्मित परिवेश.
आर्किटेक्चर मळारी मगे लोकु हाव रचन करछे.
आर्किटेक्चर मो पाई की हेउची परिवेश सम्मिलित निर्माण कला.
Architecture is experience, the experience of the space.
To build is not enough. Design is an act of care. And to be an architect is to ask, who are we building for and why are we building?
Creativity.
Bringing ideas to life.
Creative problem solving.
Aesthetics.
Identity.
Vision.
Functionality.
Harmony.
Composition.
Culture.
Vision. Volume.
Narration. Emotion.
Context. Symmetry.
Function.
Innovation.
Heritage. Space. Geometry.
Students, hope the video was very insightful and inspiring to all of you. Manipal will now become your second home, and hostels play an important role at this point. In this context, the management of MAHE has seen to it that every student is given personal care and attention during your stay at the campus. Our hostels function with the slogan of providing the ambience of home away from home to the students. Now I request Dr. Ravilla Dilli from Chief Warden Office MAHE to kindly give insights on the campus and hostel facilities. Before that, I would like to request Ms. Reshma Panda, student of BARC, third year, to extend a floral welcome to Dr. Ravilla Dilli.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah. Congratulations for being a part of MSAP. So I am Dr. Ravilla from Electronics and Communication Engineering. I am here to represent MAHE Hostels Technology and Management Campus. So being hostel administration, your safety, security and well-being are our top priority. So 24/7 we work towards it. So we ensure that all of you being students as well as parents, you are aware of hostel guidelines and follow them. So the first and foremost information that I try to share is your teacher guardian is the first point of contact for any issues. So the name says it's a guardian who is one of your professors takes class. So you should able to reach at any point of time. Any issues, it may be related to your academics or personal issues, you are free to share with them. The second point of contact, reception, where you stay, the hostel block front desk. Both parents and students should maintain that contact. So it starts with 082029, which is a landline number, followed by extension. So any issues related to your room, food, and whatever the issues inside the campus or any things happens beyond the campus, any unfortunate things. So the first thing, you try to reach out the front desk. So there are caretakers who sits in the front desk 24/7. The name says they are the people who takes care of you at ground level. So you should maintain that number. 90% of the issues in your stay will be solved by them. If there are any issues beyond their scope, they will escalate it to the hostel block wardens. In turn, based on the severity, so they will escalate to the chief warden's office. This is how the system works. So if there is a cockroach in your washroom, there is no point of calling your warden and saying about it. Remember, all the hostel wardens, they are full-time professors in the institutes. So 8 to 5, they will be occupied with their academic activities. So don't disturb them during that until unless it is really emergency. If there is any emergency, we are the people who can address by 24/7. So you can contact senior wardens, you can contact deputy chief warden, you can contact chief warden if there is any emergency and the incident is very severe. So otherwise, be in touch with the front desk of the hostel block, so where most of the problems will be resolved. And we have a JOLO team which is third party who looks after the maintenance part of it. So if anything plumbing, electrical related issues, there is an app. You can just raise issue in that app and within 24 hours it's supposed to be resolved. If not, you can inform the same to the front desk. And another important aspect about the leave processing procedures. If your ward wants to leave the campus, being a parent, you have to send an email in the prescribed format which is placed on the notice board along with the travel tickets. We are here to allow your ward to the hometown as per the address mentioned during admission process. We are here to allow the ward in the presence of parents. Parents may visit Manipal, they want to spend time with the ward. Yes, we are here to allow them. So in that case, parent has to come visit the block in person with identity details. Our caretakers will verify the details and will complete the leave formalities and send the ward with parents. Otherwise, we are allowed to send the ward to the hometown. Being a parent sitting at home, calling the wardens and caretakers and asking to send the ward to Goa for weekend to some other waterfalls. So we are not supposed to agree for such things. We cannot take risk of sending ward in the absence of parents. So this you should clearly understand. So there may be a concern that being a parent, I don't have objection. What is your problem in allowing the student? Yes, being a parent, you may take risk, but being administration, we cannot take such risks. So there are waterfalls, there are beaches which are quite dangerous. So based on the experience, so we cannot dare to allow our wards outside the campus in the absence of parents. So after sending the leave request in the prescribed format along with the travel tickets attached, you have to make a call to the block warden and confirm it that you only sent, being a parent. So we verify the phone numbers which we have received the calls and the mail ID which you have given as a parent. Then we will process it and the mail comes to the block and your ward can approach the reception and they will verify whether the request is processed or not, and accordingly the request is approved. So this is the step. So in the whole process of leave requests and approvals, so the student involvement is not there. So being a parent, it is your role to send email and along with the travel tickets and make a call and get it approved. So ward can report to the reception whether the mail is approved or not, whether the leave request is approved or not. Hope this is clear about the leave request. So in the the students can tell n number of reasons to spend time outside with friends. So be aware of that. So until unless you get the information from the teacher guardians and the wardens, so it is not advised to stay outside unofficially. So the other important aspect is don't enter into any WhatsApp groups, unofficial WhatsApp groups. So we understand that all of you are new to this place and you are coming out of umbrella of your parents. You have lot of energy levels and excitation levels. So you take time. You spend time to understand the academic process and structure. So don't get excited, don't get distracted with the peer groups. So this is weekend, let us explore waterfalls nearby. Don't enter into such WhatsApp groups. So we have only one WhatsApp group for every block maintained by Jolo. Other than that, we are not maintaining any WhatsApp groups. So if your number is entered in any other WhatsApp groups, understand that you are landing up in a risky situations, because the kind of messages that float in those WhatsApp groups, the credibility of such messages we are not sure. So don't carry away by those messages. So something is happening, some crazy people will be there. So there are students who are suffering with food poison in the campus. It's a message floating in the WhatsApp. So don't carry away by that. So we have a well established system to maintain the quality of water and food. We have committees for each and every mess where the students and the wardens, mess managers and chefs, these are the members of each committee, and we conduct monthly meetings, take the concerns of students and try to resolve it, and it is a continuous process. So other than that, don't believe any messages, the spreaded messages in the groups. So being parents, we strongly instruct not to enter into such things, because you are away from the place, and if you are carried by such messages, you will be really worried. So thinking that your ward is suffering with food poison, like that. So regarding quality of water, so we send water samples to KMC Biochemistry Lab and we get it certified. Food, we keep food whatever we prepare every day for 3 days and ensure that it is not poisoned. So there is a well established system one should understand. So there are chances that your ward may undergo through fevers and some other health issues. The reason is simple: lack of immunity power and change of place, food and weather. So there is a chances. Don't worry, be prepared for it. And if there are any such health issues, we have student clinic present in the student plaza. So you can immediately inform the reception people, they will guide you. So if the issue is little severe, we have 24/7 ambulance facility. In 2 minutes, our caretakers accompany you into KMC, and in KMC we have 24/7 caretakers who works in shifts. So they will keep track of you and they will update us what is the status. If something severe, definitely we will inform the parents and alert them. So this is the procedures related to your health issues. So we strongly instruct not to taste food outside at this point of time. So you have only warm water and eat food as a member where you are taken membership in the messes. So you are new to this place, new to weather conditions and new to environment. So take care of your health and I wish you a happy and healthy stay in our campus. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now, I would like to request our director, Professor Dr. Kalyan Kumar Mukherjee, to present Dr. Ravila Dilli with a memento.
Life in Manipal will be best experienced only when we respect and maintain the decorum of the organization. And awareness about the same is crucial for all the students and parents. Ladies and gentlemen, this ceremony has gained prominence by the presence of Dr. Rashmi Yogesh Pai, Deputy Director, Student Affairs, MAHE, and Professor at Manipal School of Commerce and Economics. Today, I'm sure she will inspire our students to walk on the right path and enlighten us. I invite Ms. Priyal Singhi, student of BDES Interior Design, to welcome Dr. Rashmi Pai with a flower. I request Dr. Rashmi Pai to enlighten us about the role of Student Affairs MAHE in the campus life.
Thank you. Respected dignitaries and dear student and parents. So, before I'll begin my presentation, let me tell you a small story. I guess all of you are interested to listen to a story, right, students? Okay. So, it's a story of a cracked mug. So there was a student, just like you. He started his career in an engineering college and he joined hostel. He was not from this place. So after a week-long sessions, labs, and so many things, and juggling between college and the hostel, so he found it very difficult. He started missing his home and he started telling, no, it's too much for me. So college, lot of sessions are there. This is nothing like my 12th standard, but lot many new things I am learning. There are jargons. There are professors who are telling me about lot many things about introductory subjects. So what to do? It is too much for me and I can't take it up. So one fine day evening, he went to his hostel room with a cup of coffee. And he was so frustrated, and all of you know that. You might have witnessed the rain also. It was heavily raining outside. He was irritated with the rain also. With that cup, he just banged the cup on his table and he said, enough is enough. His roommate was sitting silently and watching him. And he said, Ram, please calm down. I know you are frustrated. I am also equally frustrated. But this is not the time to take out your frustration. See, the cup which you banged on the table, it has a crack now. Okay, not just 1, 2 to 3 cracks, but see, it is still holding your coffee. Okay, our life, it is something like this cup. We all have cracks, but don't you see all of us continuing? Don't you see we are not giving up? That is because we are talking to our teacher guardians. We are talking to our faculties, and at the same time, our campus, this MSAP campus, has given a counselors also. So why don't you just go and talk to a counselor? So they will listen to you, whatever the frustration. Go to your teacher guardian. They will help you out. Speak to your subject faculty. They will guide you. But never give up. Dear students, we from Department of Student Affairs, we are here to support you. And today, I'm going to tell you few of the support systems which are available and which you can make use of during the time of need. Okay, please go to the next slide. Okay, we comes with a lot of vision, objective, and mission. See, our main vision is to facilitate our students transform into a confident and successful individuals and worthy citizens of the country. And this vision is in alignment with Manipal vision, all right? And we have an objective, the main objective, okay? It's about to see that whenever students are in need, we provide need-based counseling. And also, we help students to provide holistic healthcare. As I'm taking you through the presentation, I'm going to tell you how we are serving these objectives. And also, any grievances, okay, any dissatisfaction, that also addressed through the effective mechanism. And with this, we are trying to serve our mission of holistic development and healthy study and work environment at MAHE for all students who are enrolled in MAHE. Go to the next slide. Before I'll start with the presentation, let me introduce our department to you. And we have our director, Dr. Geeta Maya Madam. And Madam is a professor at MIT, and she is serving as a director. And anytime, any need, if you are not able to contact any one of us, Madam is available. But I'll tell you who will be the first point of contact and what is the protocol to be followed during the time of need. And for all the campuses, okay, you all know by now that we have many campuses. This is the Manipal campus, we have a campus at Mangalore, we have a campus at Bangalore, and at Jamshedpur. So for all these campuses, we have deputy directors. You can see them in the photographs. And at the same time, for Manipal campus, we have 3 deputy directors. You know me, I'm Rashmi, and there is one more deputy director from the technical side, Dr. Roshan, and one more from the health science side, Dr. Arvind. All right? Go to the next slide, please. Now, as a student, what are your responsibilities? Okay, see, you're all sitting here eager to know what is there next, when our classes are going to start. And your parents who are watching this live streaming, even they are equally eager, or sometimes it is more eager than you. Now, before I'll go to the other parts, let me tell you, as a student, you have many responsibilities. Like our Chief Warden Office address, they have already told it's very important to take your care of your health. So first is safeguarding your health. That is a primary responsibility of yours. See, getting marks, anytime you can do, isn't it? So what are marks? Is the numbers, very important. So that will facilitate you to achieve your career progression. But at the same time, you can get those numbers only when physically and mentally you are okay. So that is your first responsibility. And to facilitate this, we have Medicare facilities provided to all the students. Right now, you don't have your Medicare cards, but you all have your admission order. Suppose anytime there is a need to visit hospital, please take that admission card that serves the purpose of your Medicare till the time you will get your Medicare. I hope I made this point very clear to you. And if anyone in the hospital, they says you are a student without a Medicare, it is not applicable, don't worry about it. You can contact single point of contact from your college or a teacher guardian. All the faculty members and your single point contact are aware about it. We will speak with the officials. If not, I'll be giving you our numbers at the end. You can call any one of us, either the deputy directors or our counselors. We will guide you through the seamless process. All right? So I hope I made this point very clear to you. Apart from that, we have student health clinics which are available in this MIT campus also. And you can go to Kasturba Hospital if at all it is required, or trauma centers are there, green OPDs are available, and everywhere you have to produce your ID card, but till the time you'll get ID card, it's your admission order. Keep the photograph of your admission order in your phone, right? So all of you carry your phone every time, right? Students? I hope students are not sleeping. All are still awake? Yes, all right. So carry your phone along with that photograph of your admission order. And you can see the numbers of student health clinic, ambulance facilities and everything. If required, you can keep a note of it. If not, it is available in the website also. Okay, these are the handy information. Next. All of you have to remember that vehicles in MAHE campus, every MAHE campus is not allowed, okay? In this campus, is it allowed, ma'am? It's not allowed. So again, so what you need to do? You have a designated points where you can park your vehicles. Hostel students, everything is walkable distance. Sometimes you may feel that I'm coming from 16th block, it is far away. Somebody is from 9th block, it is very near. Girls are from 12th block, just one jump to the college. No, see, if you're staying in a faraway hostel, don't worry, take it positively. That's the way you can maintain your health and your physique. You don't need to do any other exercises. Walking is sufficient. Only thing is that during the rainy season, just make necessary arrangement for your commute from hostel to the college. And if you are a person who is traveling from your own home and riding a bike or driving a car, then just make sure that follow all traffic rules. Okay, take road safety precautions. Make sure that you are wearing a helmet and wearing a seat belt according to the vehicle which you are riding or the driving. All right, moving ahead. Very important thing. See, all of you know that as a parent or the teachers in a classroom, we all say that always say no to a mobile phone. But as a student, in the entire life, you have to say no to drugs. See, MAHE comes up with the policy for prevention of substance abuse, and we are very strict about it. Okay? And remember, students, any possession, any consumption, or distribution of drugs, including tobacco and alcohol, is punishable. All right? So you may say that I was in a room, somebody is having a packet, that doesn't belong to me. So how am I responsible for that? But you were with the person who possessed it. There is every chance that you are aware about it. You might have touched it. You might have used it. Okay, there is no benefit of doubt. Okay, so it is just like a traffic rule. The moment you'll take the vehicle to the road, you can't say that I was not aware of the rule. Correct, no? So similar things are applicable over here, and punishment is severe. It may be suspension from 1 month to 6 months, depending on the quantity. All right? So there is a detailed policy on prevention of substance abuse, which is available in Student Affairs website, and I request all the students as well as the parents to go through the policy. All right? Have I made this point clear to all the students? Right? And at the same time, you're all new to the campus, isn't it? So there may be many seniors who are approaching and you don't know sometimes whether they are actually your seniors or some outsiders. They may give you some packet and ask you to give it to somebody. Don't accept it at any point of time. Okay, you may be a hostelite, you may be a day scholar, whoever you are, don't accept any packets, any pouches from anyone. You never know what that packet or the pouch contains. Okay, it may be the drug also. All right? So at the same time, college that MAHE has the right to conduct drug test. Okay, is it true? Maybe a urine sample test or maybe a blood test. It can be done. All of you are going to sign about an undertaking that there is no objection for you to conduct any kind of a test. Now you must be wondering, what is this? This is something new for me. I didn't know about it. It's not done on a daily basis. Just in case any doubts, any raids, any inspection, random checks will be done. All right? Now, very important thing, the bottom line of this particular slide is always say no to drugs. Just be aware that if you caught with the possession or consumption of any of the banned substances, the severe punishment will be initiated against you, which may hamper your education. All right? Yes. Moving ahead, we have social media and cybercrime policies. Again, you may be wondering, see, nowadays social media, it is quite common. How many of you are not in social media? Just raise your hand properly. How many of you are in not having any of the social media accounts? It is 0, right? See, including myself, all of us use social media judiciously. Okay, that is in quotes. We don't know how many times we'll see what is our screen time, but you can definitely measure your screen time. Now, first thing all of you have to remember, whenever you are in social media, it should not hamper your education. It should not hamper your sleep time. It should not hamper any of your regular academic activities. And all of you know that in classroom it is not allowed unless your teacher asks you to take out the cell phone and do some activity. Okay, that is only in the presence of your teacher. And also you have to avoid any kind of a controversial activities during the time of social networking, and you are not supposed to create fake accounts. You are not supposed to join any of the confession pages which will be created by many of the students and passing derogatory comments about their own classmates or the faculty or the university officials. So these things to be strictly not to be allowed. Okay, so all of you just remember this social media policy, and at the same time, few other things. See, every time cell phone we are getting some calls, some spam calls, or sometimes somebody is calling and asking for a OTP or some password. You may be in a hurry to enter a classroom or something. Don't just give your password, number, or any kind of an OTP to anyone unless it is verified through a valid source. All right, it is not at all advisable. So you may be a victim of a cybercrime if you are not vigilant enough. So just remember about these things. So, and moving ahead, another instruction for all the students. Nowadays all of you know that we would like to enjoy in water. Okay, it may be the rainy seasons. For some, rainy season may be very new. For some, sea may be new thing. For some, water body may be something very new. See, in the campus, in and around the campus, there may be small ponds, small falls, or maybe there is an Arabian Sea which is just 5 to 6 kilometers away. But this is not the time where you are venturing into all these things. Just make sure that you wait for the right season. First you'll get used to the campus, used to the system. Only then, with the proper advice, you can go and explore it. But from our end, we are telling strictly no to all these kind of an adventures, okay, which cost you something. Okay, it may be kind of a damage to your physical health or any such things. So please remember that swimming in Arabian Sea is strictly prohibited. At the same time, exploring other water bodies also. Tomorrow don't say that they showed only the slide of Arabian Sea, so I am allowed to go and explore into a river, pond, or any falls. All right, any water body. Okay, go to the next one. Fine. Now, what am I doing during my free time? They are saying everything no, 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 right? So what you will be doing? There are plenty of clubs which are available in MAHE. So please join this club, be a member, and start working for the club. I'm sure your college also has many clubs, so be part of that. All right, so you can join the clubs which help you to study. You can join the club which used as a recreation clubs, or you can join the club which may be your hobby. All right, sports or any kind of a club. So explore it, identify it, what are your interests, and accordingly be a member of the clubs which are given by your college, MAHE, as well as any other general club where membership is allowed. Okay, moving ahead. Now, see, MAHE supports a lot of extracurricular activity. Your college itself has many extracurricular activities. So definitely your seniors, your faculty members, they are creating an awareness regarding this. And when it comes to MAHE recreational activities, you can take one flagship event, that is Utsav. Utsav is a flagship cultural event. It is for student as well as for the staff. So it is like an event which is given to almost all the campuses. Even from our Dubai campus, people will come and participate. And what is the advantage of being part of Utsav? See, where you can develop your connects. Networking, it is possible. You can meet people from different campuses. And after my BHAC, what am I doing? You can explore that options also. And apart from that, if you are interested, there is a facility to learn and practice yoga, so that you can do that, or you can take part in almost all MAHE events. You can see in the photographs the convocation. What am I doing in the convocation? You may be serving as a volunteer or a dear girl or any such things where you will be given an opportunity, showcase yourself and represent your college. All right? Yeah, moving ahead. Go to the next slide. Yeah. There are some statutory activities which we need to conduct from our department. Say the activities like gender champion programs, anti-drug day, these are going to be conducted, and next month, 12th onwards, there is 1 week anti-ragging and the drug day will be conducted. So all of you, please participate and be part of that. Apart from that, we will be conducting sessions for our faculties also, empowering educators. This is to help them to enhance their counseling skills. Like I have given you the example, if at all I am in distress, I am not able to speak to someone, my faculty is very near to me, I can definitely go and discuss anything with my faculty, and they are trained to help you out. Okay, they may not do a extensive counseling, but they will definitely guide you whom you should meet. All right? Okay, please go to the next one. Now, I spoke about ragging, isn't it? See, MAHE campus, we have zero tolerance to ragging. All of you might have already filled or yet about to fill online anti-ragging undertaking, okay, which you need to sign. But when we say zero tolerance to ragging, and it is a ragging-free campus, if at all you feel something is not okay with you, somebody is a little rough, they are rude to you, maybe any one of your senior from the same college, other college, whatever it is, please report it to the concerned authority. We will help you out. All right? See, very important thing is that don't keep quiet. Please report it. And who will be the concerned authority? Who will be your first point of contact? In your college, it is your teacher guardian and your class coordinator if you will have, or maybe the faculties, they are your first point of contacts. And in the hostels, it is your caretakers who acts like a first point of contact. Then your block wardens, they will help you out and they will guide you what to do, whom to contact. All right? Please go to the next one. And I told you, one of our objective, it's about effective grievance redressal mechanism. So system is in place. Only thing is that we know how to use this system. So your faculty members, they will guide you in case of any grievances you have. All of you know that how this grievance will arise. Any kind of a small disagreements, okay, which is not addressed properly, may take the shape of a grievance over a period of time. It is not like overnight your grievance will emerge. All right? But before that, any dissatisfaction, any disagreement, any small conflict, bring it to the notice of the college authority. All right? And if you feel something is not okay, they are not able to solve your queries, then you have all the numbers, you know whom to contact, you can contact Student Affairs Department. All right? Now, very important part is prevention of sexual harassment at all the workplaces, any workplace. All right. So now we have something called as an Internal Complaints Committee or ICC. See, anything related to sexual harassment, anything related to any kind of an harassment, the complaints will reach to Director Student Affairs. You can see a number over there and there is an email ID. If you can talk and raise your complaint, you can call that number and you can raise your complaints. That will directly go to the Director Student Affairs. And if you don't want to talk, you can only write that particular thing, whatever the harassment you faced, you can write an email. Again, it will go to only Director Student Affairs. Confidentiality is maintained. So students, please note that prevention, prohibition, redressal of sexual harassment at workplace, it is the primary responsibility of all of us. So just make sure that we are with you. Anything which is unwanted, consider it as an harassment and report it to the college authority. They will tell you what to do and how to go about it. If not, you can reach to us with the help of these numbers and this email ID. Please go to the next one. Now, initially I told you the story of a broken or a cracked mug, isn't it? So I spoke about the support system. So what support system is available at MAHE? See, all these support system which are available, it is in your doorstep. Only thing is that be aware of it, identify when to use it. All right? See, every college of MAHE, we have something called as a peer support system. So this peer support system will help us means we the faculty or the officials, it will help us to know any student in distress. So it is like amongst you, there may be some students who are part of this peer support club and they are identifying a difficult student, the student who continuously remain absent for the class, the student who is not okay, mentally he is not okay, he may be always sad, or student with some kind of a disturbance. These things will be identified and it will be reported to the Student Affairs Department through an anonymous reporting system. You may be wondering, if I'll go and tell about my classmate who always bunks the class, he will come and shout at me. No, there is something called as an anonymous reporting system. Without coming into the notice of anyone, you can report this directly to the Director Student Affairs. Okay, I'll show you that particular slide also, but right now be aware that every college has a peer support club, including your college. They will create an awareness about it, and apart from that, there is an institutional support system which you will be given information. There is a single point of contact for your college, Ujwala, Professor Ujwala, she's here. Okay, so you can meet Professor Ujwala later on. She is the single point of contact from your college to Department of Student Affairs. You have your teacher guardians and you have your institutional authorities. And from the hostel team, Sir Ravila sir has already told you what are the support system which are available. Hospital support system, during the first slide I have already told you what are the things which are available. These are the things which are in nutshell. And from the MAHE, we have campus patrol. We have emergency point of contacts, we have our department, and at the same time student support system for the higher level of counseling, and we have psychiatry and clinical psychology department which are helping our student and staff to come out of any kind of problems which they'll have. Moving ahead, we have a very important thing, another objective, need-based counseling. Okay, see, we have a team of 8 counselors for Manipal campus who are helping our students to come out of any kind of an anxiety, peer pressure, kind of an addictions, or you can consider there is issues at home, broken homes. Because of that, I'm suffering right now. If that is a problem, please speak to the counselor. They'll help you out how to come out of all these kind of problems. Okay, go to the next one. Okay, these are the timetable which are available. If required, all of you can take a photograph of this. If not, it will be circulated through your college officials. And right now, along with me, we have our student council, senior student counselor, Ms. Shilpa Joshi. She will be available in campus on Fridays. Okay, and like that, please sit down, ma'am. Like that, there is Mr. Jeevan who will be available here. If not, nearby campus, there is Manipal School of Commerce and Economics. There also counselors available for 2 days. If not, MIT campus. If not, come to the EDU block. Okay, go to the next one. You can see all these counselors. Okay, 8 counselors who are available, and any point of time you can contact them. You can take a photograph. Their numbers are available. You can contact them in case you need it or in case you want to help a friend. Okay, moving ahead. If our counselors are not able to help you or a next level of counseling is required, what we will do? We will take help of student support system, which is a home away from home for you. It is somewhere situated in between the quarters. You will never come to know that it is a counseling center because there is a taboo, isn't it? I can't go to a counselor just like that. Somebody may tag me for something. Okay, if you have that kind of a mindset, don't worry students, you can come to us, we will tell you where to go. If not, it is a clinical psychology and the psychiatry department. And students, I have an important numbers which all of you should note down. Okay, so in case of any kind of an emergency, you can contact any of these numbers, and soon we are going to send a student handbooks also, so that also you can refer. All right? Yes. Now, you must be wondering, all of a sudden, what is this which is displayed? See, these are some of the mandatory display where we want all students to scan and follow these things. Okay? So, go to the next one. All right? This is from MAHE. Yes. All right. So now students, I spoke about so many things, isn't it? So many activities we'll do. What are we going to do with these activities? These activities are recorded in our magazine Hitaishi. All right. So refer this magazine. This is available in the website also. So you can refer it to know what are the different activities which are conducted. At the same time, I asked you a question, how many of you are in social media? How many of you will have the account, right? So all of you have a social media account, correct? Yes. Then do follow us. It is X, Facebook, LinkedIn. We are on YouTube. We are on Instagram. So do follow us. All right, students? So that's all from my side. If you have any queries, you can ask. Any queries? All right. No queries means it's a thanks from my side. So anything, we'll keep bumping at each other in the campus. All right.
Thank you, ma'am, for enlightening our students about their roles and responsibilities in the campus. Now I request our Joint Director, Dr. Pradeep Kinney, to hand over the memento to Madam Rashmi Pai. We are pleased to have Professor Lulwa Khalil, Associate Professor MSAP, along with Pratiksha Shenoy and Srijita Kotian, students of BDES Interior Design 3rd year, who will be presenting an overview of the various social outreach and community organization, that is VSO, and National Service Scheme NSS at MSAP.
Greetings of the day to all dignitaries, faculty, parents and students. Good morning to everyone present here. I am Pratiksha Shenoy, the MSAP Student Coordinator of VSO MAHE. On behalf of MSAP VSO, we extend a warm welcome to all of you. Volunteer Services Organization, also known as VSO, is a unit of MAHE that offers a wonderful chance for students, staffs and even their families to volunteer and make a difference. The idea is simple: to respond to needs of our community, tackle social issues, help students grow as leaders, and give them real-world learning experiences outside the classroom. The organization is led by our honorary chairman, Vice Chancellor of MAHE, and the structure flows down to the Chief Coordinator, faculty coordinators at both Manipal and Mangalore campuses, student ambassadors, the core student body team, project and college coordinators, and of course our volunteers. Our main focus areas include skill development, mental health, environment, education, and volunteering. The VSO volunteers carry out several impactful projects, from blood donation drives, pediatric ward visits, health camps, and cancer ward interactions to financial literacy campaigns in slum communities, food distribution, visit to orphanages, old age homes, and special schools. We also organize beach cleanups, cloth collecting drives, and digital organization of school libraries, and also social awareness programs. Some campaigns run weekly, like Sanjeevni, where we visit pediatric ward visits, and Asha for old age home visits, Aram for orphanage visits, Muskan and outreach to the Bijapur slum colony, and also Clean Manipal campaign and beach cleanups. I would now like to call upon my fellow volunteer, Shrujita Kotian, to come forward and share a few words about VSO.
Good morning, everyone. I would like to share the special projects and initiatives we conduct in VSO. Our yearly highlights include Tarang, the kite festival, which sees over thousands of people joining in, and Dan Utsav, India's festival of giving, celebrated from October 1st to 8th. To help our volunteers grow and learn, we also have activities like team building workshops, Synergy, a leadership training program, youth summits, and creative and skill sharing sessions. VSO also plays a supportive role in university events like the Manipal Marathon, Convocation, Volunteer Scribes, Campus Development, Research Colloquiums, and more. What makes VSO special is that it gives you a chance to serve, to connect with others, to grow personally and professionally, and to truly make a difference. It helps you build a foundation for a career in social work or simply a more mindful life, while also spreading happiness to those around you. With that, I would now like to invite our respected faculty coordinator of VSO MSAP, architect Lulwa Khalil, to kindly say a few words about VSO and its initiatives.
Thank you so much, Pratiksha and Srijita. Good morning and a warm welcome to all of you. What I'd like to say about VSO is that you had a briefing by Dr. Rashmi on some of the activities you can get involved with as a student here. So VSO is a wonderful opportunity where you can all participate. Anyone who's willing to, spare some time, do something as part of community-driven initiatives, you can all be a part of VSO, whether it is students, faculty, family, even the local residents are welcome to join. You can join us at any time, and the earlier you do, the more you can achieve. You can register through the website, that is www.vso.manipal.edu. And yes, your efforts will certainly be rewarded. We give certificates and points for the number of hours that you put in. So for 30 to 60 VSO hours, you will be given a bronze certificate. For 60 to 90 hours, there's a silver certificate, and for more than 90 hours of volunteering, there is a gold certificate. Before I end, I'd like to share something exciting. The 6th NatCon edition of NatCon, that is a National Conference for Youth and Social Change, is scheduled on the 17th of September 2025. It is a conference where it is open to students across all semesters from all different disciplines. And this year's theme is leading the green transition for a sustainable future. We will be joined from students from across the country and also by NGOs and CSR representatives. And we hope to see many of you or most of you participate in this. Basically, what is in store is that there will be poster competitions where you can give in your concept ideas. There could be some new invention or new thing that you would have thought about to make somebody's life more easier. So you're all welcome to participate, register, participate, and present your posters. We look forward for your active participation and be part of the MSAP VSO family. And do reach out to our student coordinator, that is Ms. Pratiksha, and also to Ms. Srijita and Ms. Bindya as well, if you have any queries regarding VSO and how you would like to register. So I welcome you all, and I hope you all be volunteers of MSAP VSO. Thank you. I now request Prashant and Ananya to please come forward.
Good morning, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. I know you all are sleepy and tired, but just give me a few minutes to tell about NSS. I am Prashant Vishwakarma from third year architecture. I am the volunteer representatives of NSS MSAP. The National Service Scheme, NSS, launched by the Government of India in 1969, is a volunteer-based public service program aimed at encouraging students to participate in community development and social welfare activities. It fosters a sense of social responsibility, leadership, teamwork, and civic consciousness among youth through initiatives like blood donation drives, cleanliness drives, literacy programs, and health awareness campaigns in rural or underdeveloped areas. This year we organized an awareness on Indian Constitution, and we also were in the career orientation for Youth Day, which was held in MIT. Many NSS volunteers also team up for the March Past Day, even though we are NSS, not NCC, but we still like to join. Participation in NSS enhances personal growth, provides academic credits, skill development, certificates, networking opportunities, and builds a strong foundation of compassion and solidarity among diverse communities. Now I would like to call upon Ananya Narayanan. She is also a volunteer representative of NSS.
Good afternoon, everyone. So at MSAP, the NSS unit comprises of 25 seniors and 25 junior members, led by 3 NVRs. Those are the NSS volunteer representatives, under the guidance of architect Lulwa Khalil ma'am. Each NVR manages a team of volunteers to plan and execute various campaigns, drives, and workshops to nurture creative thinking among government school students and contribute meaningfully to society. This unit aspires to expand its impact this year through many initiatives, aiming to create a ripple effect of positive change and social betterment. As an NSS volunteer, I assure you that being part of NSS shall be an enriching and fulfilling experience as a student of MSAP. We'll be sending out forms soon. You can fill them, and more details about NSS and its objectives will be shared during our NSS orientation. Thank you.
Thank you, Ananya, and Prashant, sorry. Thank you, Ananya and Prashant, for giving an insight into what NSS is all about. I think now you have 2 options, whether to get into NSS or to VSO. So please go ahead, become part of the volunteering team. And I think Chief Guest also today mentioned about interacting more with your seniors. So this is a wonderful opportunity for all of you to get to know your seniors, get to know what the interests are, and also get into community-driven projects, okay? So do join in, and if there are any queries, you can always reach out to the NSS or VSO student coordinators or to me. My door is always open. You can come in and let me know if you're interested to register. Okay, thank you all, and welcome to MSAP, VSO, MSAP, and NSS family here.
Thank you, students. Thank you, ma'am. Now I request Professor Simi Mathav, Associate Professor, Department of Design, to propose the vote of thanks.
Greetings of the day to our new batch of students, respected parents, esteemed dignitaries on and off the days, faculty members, and dedicated student volunteers. It is indeed a privilege to deliver the vote of thanks at the end of the first session today at the Orientation 2025. I would like to begin by expressing my heartfelt appreciation and acknowledgement to our director, Dr. Kalyan Kumar Mukherjee, Dr. Pradeep Kini, our Joint Director, and HOD of Department of Design, Dr. Veena Rao. I would also like to express my heartfelt gratitude to Professor Vidya Rao, Coordinator, National and International Collaborations, for the insightful introduction to academics, research, collaborations, and other activities here at the Manipal School of Architecture and Planning. A sincere thank you to Dr. Ravila Dili, Professor at Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering, MIT, also Senior Hostel Warden at MIT Hostels, for sharing very valuable information about the hostel facilities and services available to our new students and their parents. I extend my thanks to Dr. Rashmi Yogesh Pai, Deputy Director, Student Affairs, for her detailed overview of the rules, regulations, safety protocols, and most importantly, the key points of contact for our student support during their time in Manipal. A special word of thanks to Professor Thivikram, Professor Kailash, and Professor Palniappan for the captivating video presentation that offered a panoramic view on architecture and design. So much for the students to look forward to. My appreciation also to Professor Lulwa Khalil, MSAP VSO NSS Coordinator, along with our student representatives, Pratiksha Shenoy, Srijita Kotian, Prashant Vishwakarma, and Ananya Pandey, for the engaging presentation on student activities and for inspiring new entrants to participate actively. I would also like to acknowledge and thank our Masters of Ceremony, Professor Sanjana Shetty and Professor Nambinita Sharma, for their eloquence, energy, and seamless coordination throughout the morning session. At this juncture, I would also like to acknowledge the efforts of the Student Council, faculty members, student volunteers, technical support team, and Chef on Wheels for ensuring the smooth and seamless conduct of today's orientation program. As we conclude the morning session, I extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to the batch of 2025. We wish you all the very best as you embark on this exciting new journey. We look forward to seeing you at 2 p.m. for the plenary presentation and session with architect Mr. Gulshan Roy. Thank you very much. Wish you all the best.
Thank you, ma'am. Now with this, we have come to an end of the morning session. Thank you all for attending the orientation program, batch of 2025-26. Once again, we welcome you all to the MSAP family. Thank you. There is an important announcement to the students. Please note that the schedule along with the venues for the Monday session is emailed to you. Kindly go through it and follow the same for the Monday session. Thank
you. The bus
Manipal School of Architecture and Planning, part of Manipal Academy of Higher Education, is a leading institute established in 1978. Offering courses in architecture, urban design, interior design, fashion design and management, and sustainable design, MSAP emphasizes a holistic approach with focus areas including urban management, healthcare, sustainable built environment, heritage conservation, and participatory design. With renowned faculty, MSAP is ranked among the top private architecture colleges and holds recognition from Council of Architecture and membership with INTAC. It is a hub for creative pursuits and professional growth, fostering design thinking in students. MSAP envisions excellence in design education, cultivating core competencies in design and professionalism to address societal and environmental challenges, promoting experiential learning and community engagement for inclusive and sustainable design, and providing an international platform for interdisciplinary learning and collaborative research. MSAP embraces teamwork, executes with passion, values the human touch, upholds quality, operates with transparency, and maintains integrity as foundational principles guiding its vision for excellence in education and design. MSAP has state-of-the-art infrastructure facilities, providing students with cutting-edge design studios, well-equipped workshops, and modern laboratories. The campus features collaborative spaces, a resourceful library, and advanced technology to support experiential learning. Additionally, MSAP offers a conducive environment with green spaces, fostering creativity and innovation in design education. MSAP consistently excels in national rankings, achieving notable positions such as 15th in NIRF 2022, 8th in Education World's Higher Education Rankings, 3rd in Outlook IK's Top Colleges for Architecture, and securing the 2nd rank in IIRF Architecture Ranking 2023. The Department of Design also shines, ranking 7th in Private Fashion Technology Colleges and 6th in Outlook IK's India's Best College for Fashion Design. Additionally, MSAP holds an annual membership with the Indian Green Building Council, reflecting a commitment to sustainable practices in the built environment. Under visionary leadership, MSAP thrives, steering the institute towards excellence in design education and sustainable practices, fostering a dynamic and inclusive environment for students and faculty alike. MSAP operates under a well-organized and efficient organizational structure. The leadership includes the Director, Joint Director, Head of the Department of Design, and the Associate Director, who oversees the overall functioning of the institute, supported by experienced Head of Constituencies and Program Coordinators for various disciplines such as architecture, urban design, interior design, fashion design and management, and sustainable design. Faculty members skilled in their respective fields contribute to the academic excellence of MSAP. Administrative staff and support services ensures the smooth day-to-day operations, creating a collaborative environment for students to thrive in their educational pursuits. MSAP prioritizes dynamic research across architecture and design disciplines, fostering interdisciplinary collaboration, innovation, and societal impact. With a focus on experiential learning and international collaboration, MSAP's research initiatives contribute to the advancement of knowledge in the field. MSAP offers a diverse range of programs, including bachelor's and master degrees in architecture, fashion design, interior design, sustainable design, and urban design development. The institute is recognized by Council of Architecture and is an institutional member of INTAC, reflecting its commitment to quality education and heritage conservation. MSAP emphasizes a multifaceted approach to learning, incorporating participatory projects in collaboration with government bodies, experiential learning through case studies, site visits and workshops, project-based learning with industry collaborations, and self-directed learning including participation in international competitions. This diverse array of learning methodologies ensures students acquire a well-rounded and practical understanding of their respective fields. MSAP also facilitates enriching learning experiences through site visits and workshops, providing students with hands-on exposure to real-world scenarios. These initiatives are meticulously curated, offering insights into practical aspects of architecture, design, and planning. By engaging in site visits, students gain an understanding of contextual factors shaping the built environment, while workshop fosters skill development and creativity. These dynamic learning opportunities contribute to MSAP's commitment to experiential education, preparing students for
So, good afternoon, everyone. So, now we have gathered here to have an enlightening, inspiring, engaging session with Architect Gulshan Roy. I request Architect Gulshan to please start with his presentation.
Good afternoon, friends. Hope you had a good lunch and you're feeling sleepy or you're still active. Okay, now to begin with my presentation, I'm not going to talk on my projects or like I'm going to explain on my projects, but I'll show you the visuals of my journey, like in architecture and design, like from where I have started. So the screen was here right now, like after my graduation from the same school, like I was at the crossroads, whether to do masters, whether to work under someone, or whether to be in my own place, Mangalore. So it was quite a confusion stage. And finally, I think my mother took a call saying that, no, you're going to stay home. You're not going to go out of Mangalore. But definitely, like I sometimes always fight with her on that aspect. Why didn't she allow me to, get out of Mangalore? Nevertheless, that makes a good topic for me. So what next? So every journey begins with a spark, sometimes bold, sometimes accidental. Mine began with a playful curiosity, a love for form, and a desire to make things that feel as much as they function. This isn't just a story of architecture. It's a story of experimentation, of constant learning, and of finding identity through making. It's a story still unfolding. So this is me with my apprentice at that time, back in 2000. I had a small studio which was given by my dad. My dad was a photographer and an artist, and my mom was a theater artist. So my dad had a studio, and he gave me a small 10 by 10 space for me to work on. And that time I had this apprentice who was working with me. This is the one quote which I always carry with me even now, and I had displayed in my studio in bold letters. If I can find freedom, I can create. And this is a quote from this industrial designer, Mark Newson. So inspiration. So every time you need some inspiration to start with. I was just young, just an architect who just finished my graduation, worked for, I think, almost only 6 months, okay, with no experience. But I started getting projects. Some failed, some you have to get some beating, learn from that. We're getting some interesting projects where like I started getting inspired by few people and few references. So this is Flintstone. And a project which I'm going to show, which I was like so inspired by this cartoon, Flintstone. And I thought like I need to, do something like this. And for that inspiration, this architect Dean De Cruz, like I used to visit Goa quite often. And I was at that time in 2000, like very fascinated with Dean's work, Dean and Gerard. And this is from Posade Thoma, the image what you see next to Dean. And I was very inspired by his work. So what happened was like I got a project, a small bar to be designed, a bar and a restaurant to be designed. And the beauty was like this, it was known as Wild Spirits. And this client wanted to relocate this bar exactly opposite to the opposite lot. And he said, I think he was so, confident that I could do something. And just as a beginner, like, having a confidence was something. This client had so much faith in me. So even then he had named it Wild Spirits. This was Wild Spirits back then. So this is the bar which I came up with, the Flintstone style. I wanted this, a very unique Wild Spirit, Flintstone kind of a, building which would happen. So these are the few visuals of that. So we had this open air toilets, like a anthill. And again, you have this looking like a beehive hanging around. And you have some masks there. So we have to just, and all this were like custom made with metal, the bats and everything. And all these doors were done with these wires, the binding wires. So there was an influence of like, Dean and Gerard, like, which I wanted to put, as well as like, to give a proper theme like in Wild Spirit. This was back in 2000. So as years went by, like we started getting small projects, we grew up. Then for me, it was always a search, some inspiration. So like I always had some like I would take as an idol for inspiration. So this came with this designer called Karim Rashid. So I was inspired by his, the fluidic forms in his design and all that. And I wanted to create, experiment with some fluidic forms. So I thought like, these are all hypothetical. I thought I would do a house which is having this fluidic form. I would do a showroom, and I made it BMW Manglo, and I thought I'll have a fluidic form. These are all hypothetical sketches. So I thought like, someday I will get some project where I would, experiment on this kind of forms. Incidentally, like I got a project where I could use this fluidic form base, and this was for Bharat Auto Cars. So this was back again in 2002, 2003, we did this. So I used this fluidic form of what I always wanted to do. And the backside, what you see is the workshop area, and this is the showroom. And for this project, we won the Best Showroom Award for Suzuki. More visuals. Okay, again, going back to the fluidic forms. So we did a small showroom, again back in 2003 for HP, and we wanted to continue the same language of Karim Rashid, having this fluid moving around. A small interior showroom, like selling computers. And those days you can see the desktops, how they were. So it has been a journey. So as we grew, like from 2003, then came 2004, 2005, then it was survival. Lots of experimentation doesn't, hold good. And it was survival. So for surviving, what you have to do? You have to do some developer projects. There's where the bugs come, or sometimes it doesn't come. So we had to do all projects which came our way. And this is how it goes. So we started doing high-rise buildings like this. These are all survival projects. Some projects like these. We did projects like this, but without any inspiration, nothing. So this is what, I was struggling with always. The developer wanted is areas. Some clients wanted to reduce my fee. Some wanted to change the plan. And some wanted the rate of investment. So this was quite a challenging period for me in my career, where I was totally haunted by this during the survival phase. Then came a time where I met the masters, and I had a real good conversation with them. You can see Hafiz on one side and Charles Corey on one side. So this was the time where I had a real good interaction with Hafiz. I was there with him for 2 days, driving down Mangalore, taking him, having a good chat. He told me how to run the developer side of it. With Charles Correa, I was there with him for 3 days. I was driving down everywhere. I think morning, evening I was with him. He gave me the other side, of taking projects very selectively. Then came a project in 2015, again a developer project, where we did one of the second tallest tower, but unfortunately it's still stalled at the 42nd floor right now because of my developer's over-ambitious thing, because he wanted the proposal was for 44, he wanted to go to 60. So this is the project we did. And right now you can see many high rises in Mangalore, but at that time in 2015, this was the tallest. So it's stalled at this level right now. You can see only the crane. So what happens is, once you get projects like high rise, then you get attracted to other high rises. So these are the few proposals which we gave for other developers that time, high rise, and this one in the left is almost completed. On the right, almost getting completed. The center one is yet to start, and this is stalled. So these were the things which were happening at that time. Still, I was struggling with my thoughts of without inspiration, even if I have met the great masters. Then came some good luxury projects, which are high-end residential. So we started opening up. This was a project again in Mangalore. It was around 20,000 square foot of a bungalow on a 75 cents land for a developer in Mangalore. So our language started changing. We, instead of, again we started experimenting on different, languages. And this is the time I felt like I really need to pause, pause and evolve. Really needed to take a break. So what next? How do I take a break? So this is the time I started traveling. I went to London, did my course on lighting. Then I went to London again, did my course on interiors with the master designer Kelly Open. So I was going back and forth to London. like studying again. But that didn't stop. From 2015 up to 2019, I was only studying. Like I went to State of Art Academy, I did my art there, and I went to State of Academy again, I did my master class in visualization there. Then I went, started attending lots of courses, conferences in Venice, to Prague, to Budapest. I did again another course there. Then again went to Vienna for another conference. So these conferences used to happen continuously, like from 2015 to 2019, and the courses also were happening at the same time. So these were like few, like when we did the lighting part and all that, these are some of the studies what we did. Then these are like few projects which visually I'll just run through quickly, which we happen to do some few interiors during the same time. And like just coming back from London and all that, like I got inspired by the spaces around, but I had a small studio back then in a basement. And I thought like I need to have an open office. Like there, like we worked in studios which were quite open, and I wanted that kind of theme to be in my studio too. So this is how I converted my little studio back then in 2017. Then like we started getting matured. So this is another project called Lotus Cars. But unfortunately, we couldn't realize this project due to the owner and the Lotus Cars. I think the Lotus Cars, they didn't want it to come to India back then. So this happened in Delhi, and it was just next to the Indira Gandhi airport. And sorry, this is our site, and the airport is on the side. So these were the plans of the. It was a small, dilapidated structure, existing structure. So it was only like you can say skin and bones, and because the Lotus Cars, like they had only few cars to display, you know, I think 2 or 3 cars to display. So they had a small mini workshop also with that. And this dilapidated structure we were given, and we had to do something on this. And this is how we came up with. For Lotus. And next is this project called Kian. Again, like this client was another, I have another funny incident with him. He was a very good client. And again, this is his house, and with a very good budget. But only one, his request was, he needs a house which is in classical in form. And that took us back. He said, if you don't do this kind of thing, I will not give you this project. And we didn't want it to lose. And we have not tried any like neoclassical styled buildings till then. Now what to do? Like, you know, we have to do something. I knew with the office where I worked back in the 97, 98, they used to do some kind of classical stuff. So some memories I had, okay, how to go about it. But even then I would say I'm not achieved fully, because we know where we have gone wrong and everything. But we had to do the project. So this was the project, like the few visuals which I'll share. The interior spaces. So because of that classical building, which was widely published by the media, I started getting classical buildings. People started approaching me for classical stuff. And this is a project which we are doing in North Karnataka. Then we started mastering each element, how to go about the proportions and everything. Then I got another project which is this. So the scale started expanding. This is another like 40,000 square foot of a bungalow. Then the scale started expanding more. in the classical form. It just started growing. But again, it's like I said, we need to put a break to this too. So out of this phase emerged my studio in Scottsdale, Arizona, a space built not to just to design, but to explore, experiment, and expand. So this is a time like, this was during 2017 to 2019, I opened up a studio in Arizona, US, in Scottsdale. And that studio was like, my friend is a developer there, and I associated with him. So he used to take care of my business with another friend. And I used to be in India, and I used to go, quite often to US. So there we called it as Studio Gulshan Roy. And we started doing projects like, what the Americans would want to have. So these are some interior ones. So this was purely like for the needs of the American people. Then came COVID-19. So even the US got stopped, and I had to just start doing my art back again. So this was during the lockdown phase. Like I wanted to again explore on all my art, what I was studying back then, like in Venice and everything. So I started sitting at home, did all this kind of experimentation, like on digital painting. Then started doing digital work like this. This is all during my COVID. Then made a mock of myself. Then did some matte painting where like you use this kind of paintings in cinemas. And did all this kind of work. I have an animation of this, which I'm not showing it right now here. So I did the Joker, a lot of things which I did back then. So at that time, during the COVID lockdown, there was a webinar held by Trimble SketchUp, and I was in one of the panels. So I gave a webinar on storytelling in architecture, and I would feel like that is going to be the case where even you all should evolve storytelling in architecture as you all, start. I think from the day one itself, how you can tell stories. So just after the lockdown, just when the lockdown just got released, we just finished this house called Treasure House. And this is the site back in Mangalore. It's a very tight site in Car Street. It was really tight. And what happened is the Car Street had beautiful neighborhood, those back, in the old days. And all those houses have gone because of the expansion of the roads. And my client was open. He said, like, let's do something, little bit of, have the heritage look to this place. And we had another challenge was like, again, we have to give, almost we had to leave 5 meters for the road, plus the setback. So he literally lost his lot. He had only then left with 10 cents. So we came up with the visual like this. These were the plans of the house because it became too tight. So we had to go almost 3 floors. So the basement, we have the car park and the lobby. The first floor was his living, dining, and kitchen. And this is how it would go. And the second floor had 2 bedrooms for his 2 sons. And the upper level was again a master suite with another bedroom. This is the the puja room. These are living spaces. There's a kitchen. So even here, the client was quite open. He had given us a good free hand to experiment, because we had a master suite where we had a bathtub on the mezzanine. The ensuite, the bathtub on the mezzanine. So he gave us free hand, and this was the terrace level. These are the treasure houses. We had a little ethnicity to the space, but only thing is we had to go vertical. So again, like, I wanted inspiration. And for this, like, I think there's no other than which I still follow and I still love as I matured in my thinking and all, is this architect called Jeffrey Bawa from Sri Lanka. So I had visited Sri Lanka back in 2008, and after that I've visited at least 5 times, and I always go to his properties. The reason being is the kind of space, how he develops, the kind of volumes, how he creates, and he plays, like what he says is monsoon architecture. And that's the thing which I always was wanting to do, something called monsoon architecture. So this man became an inspiration, and right now he still inspires us in projects which we get of that types. So now, at this time, after the lockdown, I got to develop a place, and that's my own studio again. I'm shifting from the basement to another new location. So we got a place in the heart of the city in Mangalore. This is the place. And it was just a small little house with Mangalore tiled, and it had a small garage here. And this is how it was when I got in. It was like, some places were in shambles. And this is how we started developing. We got another lot right in front so that it could be used for all our cars, like our guest cars and everything. And we made our entry through this. Earlier the entry was from here. And this became my studio now. And this is the garage. Garage we have converted into, first we converted into a meeting room. I'll just show you how it goes. So this is how it has been converted right now. And that's the garage, what you see on the. So this is my current studio where we work from. And this is the garage. So garage was converted into a meeting room. And these are the before and after how things were converted. And this is it as it's aging now. This is the view of the reception. So what next? So it has been like, my journey has been evolving. You have seen like going to London, Venice, Budapest, Vienna. Then there has to be something again. There should be some kind of a catalyst which drives me. So this garage, like we thought like we will make into a meeting space. And we thought we'll have an outdoor meeting, we'll make it more casual with the clients, we'll go there, we'll have some outdoor things done. But it didn't serve its purpose. I'm a drummer, so I thought like that would be the best place for my band. So we started jam sessions happening in that place. So every Saturdays, we used to jam up here. My buddies, we used to have a band earlier, and so everyone got together. We formed a band called the Rusties. We called it Rusties because we all rusted. Then we formed a proper pop rock band, where we started performing outside too. We still do. So we have a music video and all that done in the same place. So when you have done this project right now, my own studio. So again, as I told you, you attract the same kind of projects again. So this is another project called Lourdes Village. Again, it's for my good old friend, my childhood friend. This is where he's sitting here. This was his house. And this is the time when we just started the demolition part. So he wanted to, because his family was expanded and he wanted to have a nice, cute little home for him. This is me and him on site, and this is his family. Yeah. Just play the video here. So again, this project was more on the tropical field. Then came, like in 2022, another project called ICAM. I'm just showing a few images of this because again, this client was not allowing us to click pictures of the place. So there are some restrictions, but through our phones, we managed to get some. So there are couple of projects where we go under this NDAs and all that, which we cannot publish because people are quite, secretive about their projects. And this is an interior because I just wanted to show because there are like interior design students too. So something to do with interiors, but this is a corporate office, again for Blue Line Foods. Again, it's in video, which I would like to share, but we can run it quickly. This was around 8,000 square foot of office space. So everything here is totally hand-picked, created, even the styling, everything. So what next? So every time, as few projects go by, I look for inspirations. And again, because the COVID just got over, the countries started opening up. I started traveling again. Traveling, during my last talk, I told you should be observant, should sketch a lot, carry a sketchbook. This is what I do. So on my travel, I used to do all this. Whatever inspired me, I used to sketch. So it's always a good habit to have a sketchbook along with you. So with this, then I started painting watercolors. So this is this impressionist style of watercolors. And I was trying to master it without any, teacher or anything. And I started doing this small, I have these sketchbooks and I used to paint on them and all that. And one fine day, I came across a post from Scottsdale saying that there's this painter, is a master painter called Alvaro Casnet, and he's having his workshop in this watercolors, impressionist style, in Scottsdale. And Scottsdale is a place where I have my studio. So I just booked my flight. This was happening in September. October, I went to that workshop. And this is the masterclass with him, with Alvaro Casnet in Scottsdale. These are my paintings. How you improve when the master teaches you. And this is the master. So learning is always, has never stopped me. So whenever I get an opportunity, whenever I get any kind of a chance, I always grab to that. So even now, I'm exploring things where what would be my next thing. So as things went by, we have started getting some projects, as I told you, some attracts like. So again, this is a British bungalow, which was in a very poor condition because the previous owner, to whom the Britishers handed over, they had really ruined this bungalow. And my a client who bought this estate, he wanted to turn it to a real good British bungalow. And this is the view of the site. It's a beautiful, and there's a dam here. And these are our few architectural drawings, presentation drawing, which I want to share with you all. Just you will get an idea. So this is what we did. So this is under progress, and this is the visuals what we have done for this project. So it's taking shape now. And these are my few projects which I'm going to share right now, is what's happening at the moment, which I run quick through. This is Mira Rosa, is an event space in Mangalore. So again, we are experimenting with all different forms. Again, it's under construction. Then this is another beautiful project which I'm doing, is a Basil Mission Archives Museum and Art Gallery. So it's a very tight site. I'm sandwiched between two buildings there. And that's the only site available for my client. This is the only place. And we have a beautiful tree and a good old house here. So I have to save the tree. So this is how we thought, we would shape the building in this form. And these are my sketches for that. And this is the museum, what it's in this process. Right now we have reached the second slab level. And these are the visuals of it. This is how the interior of this museum going to be. And this is another project what we are doing in Manjeshwar, Kerala. It's the client is from Delhi, and he has taken a property in Manjeshwar, and he wants to build a beach house there. So this is the villa what we have proposed. Even this project is on its way. This is under construction. This is another, I would say, there are clients who come and ask like us to do some luxury projects. And this project is almost 40,000 square foot of a residential luxury villa. Again, it's on its way. These are the interior views. The project is on its way. We're just coming up from the foundation level. And this is another resort project. Again, it's in the design process. So this is my sketch for the resort. These are the 3D which we have not completed. It's on its development. And this resort is going to be like almost, say, 80 kilometers from this place. So, like after COVID, like it has been like a wide range of different type of projects. With all the learning of my trips to London, to US, with my initial inspirations to the mid with Jeffrey Bowers, and it's always been a learning curve. This particular slide, like sketchbook, I just wanted to show because this is how I get inspired. These are my few sketches for few various projects. I'm just showing this so that it inspires you. Like any small detail, like you all need to always sketch. So here are the few things for different projects. This is the high-rise building crown I was trying to develop. Again, you can see the Basel Mission archives sketches happening here. This is for another project where we are doing. Again, this is for another high-rise. So like this is how like one should always get inspired, sketch and all that. Otherwise, it's not going to, you'll not be able to achieve things. And this is my final slide, and it's a blank slide because the project is called White. And a few of the students and faculty have visited here just this week, I think 2 days back. It's a beach villa. We just finished a year back. We had a couple of structural challenges here because the width from column to column was around 45 feet. So it's a column-free structure, 45 by 45 column-free structure. project was totally monochromatic, from the floor to the wall to the ceiling at one single color. And of the same material, so micro cement. With the highlight of stone texture. This is the project fight. So, from designing a Flintstone-inspired bar to exploring fluid forms influenced by Karim Rashid, from taking on random developer projects for survival to diving deep into the world of interiors, lighting and art, each chapter has shaped a new layer of design thinking. Immersing myself in the creative process, I pursued formal learning in lighting design, interior styling, and visual storytelling, refining not just skills, but a way of seeing. From there, opening a studio in Scottsdale, Arizona, to eventually finding my tropical soul space has only expanded the canvas. So what's next? A fearless pursuit of design without boundaries, where architecture meets emotion and art meets life. The journey ahead is not about arriving, but about evolving constantly, curiously, creatively. So folks, like my journey has been totally evolving from the day I started my career. So what I want to send a message through this was, this shouldn't stop you all also. You all need to carry on with your learning till I think the last breath. That's very important, because we shouldn't always feel that, we know everything. Absolutely, we are absolutely shunya when it comes to that. So explore your possibilities. I'm sure like everyone will definitely come across something. Even when you're studying architecture, you want to do something in art, do it. You've got so many things happening these days, online, offline. Do explore it, because that's very, very important. It will make you only greater. Thank you. So before I finish, this is the last video. This is just to have a glimpse of our music. I'm on the drums. Also is an alumni of architecture. This is Lyndon Patrao. He used to work for me. have a full-fledged band, and we perform at various concerts. But right now, my work has taken me so much. Like we have a replacement drummer now. Okay, that's it. Thank you once again. Any of you all have any questions or anything to ask, please be free. Yeah.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Sir, what makes you want to be an architect every single day? And according to you,
The passion.
what are the qualities of a good and a bad architect?
There's nothing called good, there's nothing called bad. You need to have that passion, the drive inside you. Yeah. And see, like what I'm saying is we always go up and down, okay, in our career. There's always that phase. Okay, you cannot be in that the constant thing. It's a parabolic curve. So this thing keeps happening. So when you are going down, always take inspirations. You have to get inspired. You have to motivate yourself. That's what I have done all my way. I get motivated through art, through some form, learn something. So then, your graph goes up. That's how it is. Yeah, but the passion should be there. That's the key. Yeah, the fire in you should be there. Yeah.
And sir, you have a very long career. So how do you think you've kept that alive every single day?
Same way. Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Nowadays, every job seems to be replaced by AI. And now there is a question arising, will architecture ever be replaced by AI?
This is a question was again asked by one of I gave a talk to the second year PUC students last year. And this is again that particular institute wanted, other than engineering or anything, even they wanted them to go through architecture, do something else other than, go to MBBS or whatever. So this one student had the same question, like AI is going in such a fast pace. So whether it's going to replace us? No, it's not going to replace us, but definitely you have to use AI as a tool. So sketching is a tool again, right? Like we are using it like a tool, painting, sketching. Now computer then became computers. Like we use it as a tool. Any software, use it as a tool. Don't make, that mastered you. Got it? So AI is like that. Use it as a tool. Once you use it as a tool, then you're the master of the AI. You get my point?
Yeah.
Yeah. That can never take you off. You'll be only the master, ultimately. Just use it as a tool. I know lots of big firms, even for that matter, like even we experiment with AI, but we use it only as a tool. Yeah. Our free will, what I think the Almighty has given us, a beautiful mind and brain, I think we need to use it at the maximum. Yeah. You just use it as a that.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, sir. My question to you is, architecture is all about taking risk, because unlike other career options, architecture is a risky
I don't think so.
So how do we
Do you
conquer
think
this?
architecture is at risk? No, architecture is not at risk. Absolutely not. It's the way you see it, I would say.
So we have to go independent from the initial time. So that's
I think for that, even if you want to be an entrepreneur, you have to take a risk. Without risk, there is no fruit for that, right?
Yeah, so like how to get that strength to deal with risk and challenges every day.
See, that's what I said. Like I got beaten up a couple of times.
Yeah, so that.
Yeah, you have to. You have to. You have to go through that path. See, there are people sometimes who are lucky enough, you know, don't go through that path. But most of them go through that path. You take risk, the challenges are there, only then you learn. You become a better designer. You know, if you have a straight path, I don't think you'll be a better designer. You have to go through that path. You know, the windy curves, everything. You have to go through that.
Thank you, sir. Your answer means a lot to me.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Firstly, I'd like to say that your work is really inspiring.
Thank you.
So, I mean, whatever you have, whatever has inspired you. So, like, talking about inspiration, I just, observing the world and how, structures are made. Mostly, sometimes, most of the times, it makes me laugh of how idiotic it is made.
Why is that?
I feel that there could be improvements in every building
See,
or space.
I would say something for that. Now, whatever projects I've done, when I look back at it, I feel like I need to improve a lot. It's always there. When you're standing on the other side of the canvas, you always want to improve that. So it's always, every project we go through the same phase. Yeah, it's for every architect.
Yeah, so, just thinking about that, my mind starts, being creative of the different types of things I would do without having inspiration, just looking at it and imagining something different. So I wanted to ask you, when does inspiration strike you, and what do you do when it strikes you? I mean, what's your method of...
I get. So inspiration has in, like, I just told you, like, now with Karim Rashid or, like the Dindigro, Flintstones. Now this inspiration doesn't stick only to that for me. I get inspired from everything, everyday life. Even probably a tree, I get inspired, or a cobweb. The inspiration comes from there. Sometimes you can see a beautiful pattern. Now this pattern, I can do it in some project. So that's the thing what I told you all in the morning. Observe. Observation is the key. So like whenever you walk, just keep observing. You'll get some kind of a pattern. You get some kind of a thing which could, get some inspiration from. So that's the key. Just observe. So you'll get inspirations from everyday life.
But like, how do you, what do you say?
Put it
How do you
back.
put it out?
Yeah, that's what I said. Now you should know how to connect it, that inspiration. Like as I told you, like sometimes what happens with me is I sketch. Okay, whatever I see, I sketch. Okay, now I know like this thing can go, for example, in interiors. I know I'm doing a wall panel. I can use it there. Okay, in architecture, I can put it on my facade treatment. There is so many things you can use it for. You will learn this slowly.
Okay. Thank you,
but
sir.
Be observant.
Yes, thank you.
Hello, sir.
Hi.
So, what kind of qualities does a good architecture need to have? Architect, I mean.
Qualities?
Yeah, like.
No, I think I've given you all the qualities that time. Have patience.
And?
Be observant.
Okay.
Don't be egoistic. This is the biggest problem with architects. They have big egos.
And what sort of mentality does that kind of person should have?
Like?
The architect.
No, be open to ideas. Like now, for example, I would say, in your near future, when you have these design studios, you'll be having group of people working with you. You have to be open to their ideas.
Okay.
That's very important. So we have to be open to our clients' ideas. Because remember, like sometimes they can come with brilliant things. You're not the only person here. So we need to have those qualities. To listening qualities is the most important thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
have a doubt about the White House.
Yeah.
As you mentioned, it was like the whole space was in monochromatic.
Yes.
Then why was the one bathroom was in red
No,
color?
only the bathrooms we have changed colors. The entire inner spaces are all monochromatic. Only the bathrooms we played, one was green, one was red, one was yellow. So we wanted to add some color. You give some life to that space. At least in the bathroom you would feel happy.
Yeah, thank you.
Anyone else?
Hi, sir. So we had been to the White House, and it was a very calming experience. So what was it that gave you a concept of monochromatic? Like the whole place had a camouflage floor, wall, and ceiling, but it still kept the place
See,
very
in this
interesting.
project, I told you, right, the dialogue between the architect and the client was quite good. Client also was equally important in this because he was a well-traveled client. So whatever like ideas I expressed to him, he was for it. So the idea was like to have this monochromatic thing because we are surrounded with color, the blue water, you know, the sand around, the green around. So we thought like we'll just go, you know, to do something with the color of the sand. So we used that beige tone there. So we connect with that inside out. Yeah, that was the main idea there. And since the client was open, I could do that. Otherwise, it was highly impossible.
Thank you so much, sir.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Done? Yeah.
So from what I saw, you draw inspiration from many things, be it based on color or form. But primarily, what I saw is, irrespective of whatever inspiration you take, you're underlying the philosophy. What you have is something that is simple, like something that is resolved. Yeah, what I saw is
Always be practical.
Yeah, practical, but it's not like sometimes what happens is if you do something very practical, it loses the essence of design. It becomes very block or simple.
That's the thing I think is a challenge. As he said, what needs to be a good architect. So that's the thing. What you need to be a good architect to solve that. Because so it comes by, I think, experience and resolving. See, architecture is lots of resolving things, right? We are problem solvers for many spaces to whatever use. So I think it comes by resolving, like, ideations and all that keeps happening.
But underlying, you have kept that simple lines as something that is like a linchpin for all your designs.
Yes.
Because I saw
Keep
you
it
took inspiration from many things. Even if I see your glasses also, it might look funky, but it's very simple in nature. People confuse simplicity with minimalistic, but that's not the case actually.
No, I'm always like this.
Thanks.
Yeah, welcome.
Hello, sir.
Hi.
So, when we went to the White Beach House, you mentioned that one challenge was the width, column to column was 45 feet.
Yeah.
Were there other challenges as well, and how did you come up with the solution?
The original plan was quite challenging, so we had to compress the house actually. So we had this 45 feet was there, but the rooms on the top were cantilevering a lot, the original design. And the contractor came and told me, like, so like this is, the steel what the structural engineer has given for the cantilevers and all that, I can build a 15-story building. So, that, put a question mark in me, and I consulted with the client whether does he want to go that, because even he wanted that, even the client wanted that. So whether it's worth investing so much. Then even he thought for some time, no, he said, let's cut it down. So that's the reason we have cut down a little bit. That was a major challenge what we had. And there were other challenges earlier which was resolved, okay? if you see this site, we are like going down and we are going up. You have seen that the actual lot was much below. So we raised from the back and we gave that like a caved entry. And this monsoon and even the last monsoon, all the adjoining properties have flooded. Not this, because of our how we managed to do with our terrain. Yeah. So these are like few other challenges which we faced and which we resolved. But structurally, I think nothing much, because the spans were like that. Only challenges are like, the gushing rain. You have any amount of cantilever, you cannot stop rain. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Any overhangs. I think we have overhang of almost 3.5 meters there. But, the rain comes, theoretically they say it comes like this, but it comes like this.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, welcome.
As mentioned, we visited the White House a few days ago, and I want to know if there was anything specific that you really enjoyed while designing the house.
I think the client was a good client. That was my major enjoyment, because he was not pushy. He was like with us in the design process. He was also sending us inspirations, and it was a very good dialogue. And we love to have clients like that. But you get once in a blue moon. That's the only thing. But no, it was, that's the main key, I would say. That was the main key. The client was good. The dialogue between the architect and the client was good. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Hello, sir. You
Hi.
emphasized on the importance of breaks.
Yes.
Where you explode and
Yes.
gain knowledge.
What?
Where you explode and gain knowledge on it.
Yes.
Usually when I explore, I have this ocean of inspirations. How do I deal with it? How do I implement it?
Yeah, for me, I could take breaks because I had an studio which was well-oiled running studio. So I had seniors there who could run the studio for me. Okay, so I could take these breaks, go study and come. Even then, I used to manage from wherever I was, either in London, Venice, wherever. I used to manage from there, but even then it was running for me. And you're talking about inspirational breaks.
Yes, sir.
That's quite, what kind of inspiration you're looking at?
No, it's just when you're exploring, you find everything inspiring.
Yeah.
Different aspects of different buildings. So how do you there's a feeling that you'll never get to implement it in your own projects.
Yeah, see, that even happens with me. Now, say, for example, I was talking about this Sri Lankan houses, the Jeffrey Bawas, resorts and all that. I never thought that I would implement something like that. But it took some time for me to get a studio of my own. That's what I say, you should manifest.
Yes.
Got it? Keep manifesting. It took at least, I would say, I wanted a studio like that. It took almost 5 years for me to get that kind of a studio where I am right now. And to get another thing, a resort project, again it took another 5 years. So it will happen, but that universe has its own way of giving you.
It's a long
I feel like universe is trying with you, whether you're good, matured enough, okay, take it. That's what I feel.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Architect Gulshan Roy, for the inspiring session, and it was engaging. I looking at the students' questions that were coming, I also should say that students were engaged while looking at your presentation. Thank you so much for the engaging presentation. And now I request Architect Trivikram to propose the vote of thanks.
Good evening, everyone. As the day comes to an end, we are here again welcoming our new batch of students once again, and a very good statement that Sir made, pursuit design beyond boundaries. I feel it's the pursuit of happiness. That is where we start and set the tone for this creative journey. It is my honor and privilege to deliver the vote of thanks on this special occasion, the orientation program at MSAP. And on behalf of MSAP, I extend our heartfelt gratitude to all those who made today's event a grand success. First and foremost, we express our sincere thanks to the MAHE officials for their constant guidance and encouragement, which form the foundation of all our endeavors. A special note of gratitude to our esteemed chief guest, Dr. Narayan Sabahit, and our guest of honor, Architect Gulshan Roy. Thank you for gracing this occasion with your presence, your inspiring words, and for setting the tone for what promises to be an exciting journey for our new students. We are deeply honored by the presence of our respected director, Dr. Kalyan Kumar Mukherjee, Joint Director, Dr. Pradeep Kini, HOD, DOD, Dr. Veena Rao, and all the dignitaries who joined us today. Your vision and leadership continue to shape the growth and spirit of MSAP. To all the parents and family members present here, thank you for placing your trust in us. Your presence today reaffirms the strong foundation upon which these young students will build their future, and a warm welcome once again to our students. To the faculty and the staff, thank you for the tireless efforts and support in nurturing the next generation of architects and designers. A big thank you for the organizing committee and the volunteers and the student volunteers. A big hand for them especially. Please join your hands for our student volunteers for their seamless and meaningful support, and your dedication is truly commendable. We also acknowledge and appreciate the contribution of our refreshment partners and the logistic support teams from MAHE, at the AV team, and Prabhakar Sounds for ensuring that everything ran smoothly both on stage and behind the scenes. Once again, thank you all for your presence and your continued support. We are excited to begin this academic year together and welcome you once more to the MSAP family. Thank you very much. Have a great day.